Hello everyone, how are we doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Boom, 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 bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum. How we doing? How are we doing? Man, it's been weighing my mind since yesterday. I feel really bad because Veiled Fury dropped a donation at the end of yesterday's stream. I was like, I'll get to that in a moment, and I just completely ignored it after that. My brain just continued onwards with the other path it was taking. So I was literally like, oh, thanks for the donation. I'll mention that in a moment. And I just went straight through and did not go back to it. So I'm just going to open the day saying that if you ever donate and I completely ignore you, it's not out of, it's just me being stupid, really. So, you know, that one's been on my mind since, like, basically since we went down, went offline yesterday. Fun. Alright, how's everyone doing? How are we feeling? Welcome one, welcome all. We're gonna go, I think, Percival versus Rebellion first round. The winner of this plays against, most likely ShoWTimE, which Percival ShoWTimE round 2 seems pretty exciting. Could lead into Clem in round 3. So I think we're just going to camp out on this section of the bracket early on. I think that just makes a lot of sense to me, at least. So that's what I'm going to do. Just waiting for Percival to hop into a game, and we'll follow him in there, chase him down, and go from there. Just turn these overlays off. This is going to be my last stream of the week, guys. Again, I'm away this weekend for an event, not StarCraft related. I'm just going to go do something personal for a weekend. But when we come back next week, very excited because we actually get really back on the grind. Monday through Friday, Monday through Sunday, every day we're streaming. The week after that, the week after that I'm away only one day, and the week after that is I'm going to be live up until Home Story Cup as well. So it's kind of a real fun, like 2.5, like 20 days, almost 3 weeks straight of just streaming and just content every day, loads of tournaments, loads of events to cover. So going to definitely be locking into that with you guys. So yeah, I know I've been away a couple of weekends here and there, but like the when we get back on Monday, so nice. We love that. Is this thing gonna update? If I reactivate it, if I refresh it. Cool. Alright, go guys, gold. Now we're gonna go Percival Rebellion. Percival should be a pretty hefty favorite here. Rebellion's good though. This is not like a favorite where it's like Rebellion has no chance to ever play the game. It's just Percival is very good. Rebellion is absolutely good. With the right matchup, Rebellion could absolutely make a second round of this event or so. But like I say, I really like the section of this bracket this brings us to afterwards. So let's get to this. As we have got in the top left, our blue Terran player. This is going to be Percival. And in the bottom right, our pink Protoss player is Rebellion. Nice surprised. You thought I was away this week? Yeah, I like I say, I am tomorrow. Like I said, I'm going to be sad to miss the Maestros this weekend, but yeah, this is not just me. The previous weekend, the Maestro stuff wasn't a great time for me, and also like through the days I wanted to go, go to my local places, play some cards and stuff. But if the Maestro stuff was at a bad time, I might have actually just skipped that and actually just done the Maestros. But yeah, this weekend kind of just this weekend I'm actually traveling, so. Yeah, kind of sad to miss that. I do want to catch up on a bunch of the Maestros replays. I just will not get the chance just yet. We are going to be here on the day that the Maestros event... Yeah, we are going to be here on the day that the Maestros event... how do I say this? I can do this. We're going to be here on the day that the Maestros event has the offline finals. I'll be here for that. I would love to cast some of the games before we get there, though. So I'm sure we'll try and squeeze some replays in, but we do have WardiTV Spring Championship next weekend, the playoffs. So there's a lot of different things going on basically, but we'll try and do some figuring out. We'll try and see what we can maybe do, and try and get some stuff figured out. Like I say, we'll be busy. We've got stuff kind of lined up anyways. What do I actually have lined up? I think I had one day of replays that's been moved. Now let me actually have a proper peek at the schedule coming up. So we come back on. Oh god, my thing's not up to date. So yeah, we come back. And oh yeah, that's Spring Championship now. So yeah, we come back, we do WardiTV Mondays, we do the Spring Championship Group B on Tuesday, then Kung Fu Cup Wednesday, Thursday through Sunday, Spring Championship Playoffs. And then we come back on the Monday, I have The WardiTV Mondays. That week, okay, that week is the one day I went on the Wednesday. On the Tuesday and the Thursday, I don't have actually much lined up that week. That might be the catching up on Maestro's replay week. Unless we kind of put a little bit of something together. I don't want to put too much together that week, though, because it's kind of weird. I do plan to stream, like, every day, but I don't want to, like, run, like, a whole tournament. Just because I'm going to go to Home Story Cup, then I go to something after Home Story Cup the week after, and after that, we're kind of free, so that's when I would like to start running some bigger events. Maybe we could slip a couple of Summer Cup activities in, though. Yeah, anyways, I'm just yapping on, looking at schedules and stuff. We do have a game that's starting up here between Percival and Rebellion. There's going to be Marine and Marauder to begin with. A couple of barracks on the way from Percival as well. Stimpack will be building. Command Center about to finish on the natural. I can lift off, float over to the natural expansion here, and get this ready to go. So, Command Center drops down, morphs into the orbital. Just going to have a mule dropping straight down as well. It's against the SCV, also pulling through. We just have ourselves the 2 Marauders, 1 Marine heading to the bottom right side. And just looking for a little bit of a push into this natural in the next few moments. A couple Stalkers going to gather about. Well, Stalkers are fine. 3 Stalkers is plenty here. I mean, if we can turn around and trade with these Marauders to get 1, that would be nice. Because it does feel like those Marauders are too far forward. 3 Stalkers, you do have that chasing potential, so... We kill a Stalker, but this is not ideal. Because usually you expect, like, an Adept early, and so there's less Stalkers, and the Adept doesn't do much to the Marauders. So in this case, probably one of the worst setups you could have from Percival in terms of the very early opening and how that goes. It's going to have a Blink Chrono boosting on the Twilight Council, the Gateway morphing into the Walk Gate. Combat Shield, Stimpack continue to come by, additional Marines coming up. Factory is going to be coming through. What's wrong with the music and the sounds of the game, or is it just me? It sounds normal on my side, and no one's saying anything anywhere else, so it might just be you. But if anyone else is hearing things weird, then let me know. Oh. Wait, what? It is. Okay, sorry, for a moment it looked as though my OBS wasn't putting out sound, but I think it is. I think it's just being a bit funny with the peaks and stuff. Alright, I think it's good on my side. The sound is weird, it is. Sounds muted somehow. Interesting. Let me, is the best way for me to deal with this to actually listen to it myself? Probably. Give me a second. Sounds fine here. The sound is weird. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me figure it out. It sounds distorted. Let me listen to it a sec. That wasn't far enough back. That wasn't far enough. Oh my god, my Twitch stream's so fast. Put the music on, put the sounds on, get some sounds going. Huh. It's distorted sounding. Since I've got some sort of gate. A gate on my... Doesn't really make sense. But it's only putting certain... I think I know what it's doing, actually. Why has it changed? The music was fine, but the sounds are... Oh, sorry guys, I'm missing stuff now because I'm trying to fix it. It sounds wrong. No, I'm just streaming normally. Shouldn't be any gate or anything. The music is fine. It's just the pro sounds that are distorted. You know what it is? I can see it being weird when I'm not talking. Like the volume seems to be coming in and out and not working properly. Like right now, it's showing that it's not giving any sound unless I talk. Like it's only picking up certain sounds. Game and mic. Oh, I love that for me. I need to talk nonstop. Yeah, because when I'm not talking, it's not picking up, right? Okay. Interesting. It picks up more when I'm talking. I feel as though it's like it's like not picking up. It's not putting out unless I like it's picking up the music right now, so it's picking stuff up. But like I don't know what it's doing. The stream's dropping frames on YouTube here and there too. No, that's me just tabbing out to try and fix things. It's I don't really know what to do about this at all. I don't know what could be causing it. I don't know why it's applying like a gate to my thing. Is that better? It looks more normal now. It looks more normal now. On my side. Hopefully that's it. Sounds better? Okay, cool. It was doing some weird thing. I think I've knocked it into like a different... Yeah. Okay. I'm glad that fixed it. Sound lag? Really? Seems like it got messed up again. What's broken again now? It's gated on the game. Ugh. I need to open my own YouTube stream to hear it because I can't rewind on Twitch usually. Hang on. Oh, it sounds completely fucked up. Sound lag? Oh, I sound terrible too. Oh. I also just sound horrific. Okay. That's great for me, isn't it? What can I do about that? Interesting. I sound fine when the game sounds are off, so it's trying to do something to the game sounds. Oh my god. See, it sounds good to me, so it's something about it going into OBS, it's getting messed up. So I think my OBS is just doing something weird to it, but I don't know what that is. I don't sound that bad though. But no, but apparently when I just listened to myself and I sounded completely wrong. Let me try to listen back again. Why did I close? I'm so dumb. listened to myself and I sounded completely wrong. Guys, how can you listen to that and say I sound normal? Come on. Crazy. Everything seems weird, no? That's not how you heard it? But that's how I'm hearing. That's literally my YouTube playing it back. Right, what can I do? I can restart StarCraft. Maybe I just restart everything. I'm just gonna PC restart, I think, guys. I'm just gonna restart everything. That's my first protocol, I think. BRB in a couple of minutes. Hey guys. So I sound normal. I should sound normal now. I think my microphone, like my talking is fine. My voice sounds normal. Let's just go watch a game. So I think what I'm seeing is that my audio software was picking the noise up normally, and then my OBS was like messing up. This looks a lot more normal right now. Nope, it's not. It's cutting out. It's cutting out, right? Let me try record it. And just see what happens if we listen for a few moments. The game sounds cut out. Right, let me see, because I've stopped my recording so I can like check it now. Let me try record it. And just see what happens if we listen for a few moments. The game sounds cut out. That's so weird. But they're not cutting out. On here. It's like the game sounds a low level when I talk. Hang on. Oh, this is great because I literally have not done anything since I streamed yesterday. And it was completely fine when I streamed yesterday, right? So, literally nothing has changed. I've not even... I sat at my computer for like 2 hours yesterday and did nothing related to anything. I I just got no idea why it's just being weird. So if I just talk like this, right, I sound completely normal, and this looks completely normal on my side as well, because I'm just talking. It's coming through fine. Let me listen to this. If I just talk like this, right, I sound completely normal, and this looks completely normal on my side as well. Right, now let's just let the game go. I can already see that I can see that the game audio is not right. I can see that the game audio is not right. Hang on. Let me get under my computer. We just have to troubleshoot this, guys. I can't really do anything else other than try and fix it. So, because I hear everything normal. What is it doing? Is it related to moving the camera mouse input? No, it's... If I literally just do nothing, it just, like... It just sounds weird already, right? If I just do nothing. Yeah, it is definitely weird, because I can hear it's weird as well. Sound channels in game. Well, okay, maybe let's see if it's... Let's see if it's also just... Hang on. Let's see if it's also just... What if we watch a WardiTV video? BlizzCon gonna be the top... Does this sound normal? Gonna be seeing the Reapers and the Hellions coming over, and just gonna be seeing the Blink and the Warp Gate continuing through as well. Bring that on the way. Gonna see the unit's gonna try and break through, not quite gonna get there just yet. Of course, this is best of 5 in the finals, guys. Didn't have that. Yeah, that sounds fine, right? Seeing the Blink and the Warp Gate continuing that on the way. Breakthrough, not quite going to get there just yet. Of course, this is best of 5 in the finals, guys. Just yet. Of course, this is best of 5. Not quite going to get there just yet. Of course, this is best of 5 in the finals, guys. Does it? But just is there bot where there's just pro stuff building? Creating lobbies to play with friends. Yeah, there's... Let me find a fight or something. So, trail a little bit. Fire still cleaning up. I see the Observer going to get caught. Just going to be seeing the scans coming around. The Zealots take some more hits as well. Just going to be seeing this Bio Army still chasing through. We are going to see Zealots and everything being pushed away for a little bit. Observer going to get caught. Just going to be seeing the scans coming around. The Zealots take some more hits as well. Nope, that doesn't sound right either. Bio Army still chasing through. We are going to see Zealots and everything. It's like caught. It's muting background sounds as though I've got something to protect my microphone. I feel like it's the Kung Fu feed. No, we're not watching the Kung Fu through a feed. We're watching like this. This doesn't sound normal when I listen to it back. Did this sound normal to you guys? Like because when I play this recording that we just had, the sounds are just not there in the fight. Be seeing the scans coming around. The Zealots take some more hits as well. Just gonna be seeing this Bio Army still chasing through. We are going to see Zealots and everything. That doesn't sound right, bro. Like my mic comes through, but a lot of the sounds on there. Yeah, exactly. So it's not just StarCraft. So it's my entire audio setup. Something doesn't like it. Well, let's progress at least. Could you guys hear game sounds when I play it like this? Coming around. I see the Observer going to get caught. Just going to be seeing the scans coming around. The Zealots take some more hits as well. Just going to be seeing this Bio. Like, do you guys hear game sounds there? Could you guys hear game? So it's my entire through in the fight. The scans coming around. The Zealots. No, so okay, so it's not just me recording as well. So basically, all my PC sounds are being absorbed for some reason. Now, Army still chasing through. I hear it normally. So I think OBS. I don't know what it's doing though. It's audible but very quiet. No, they're just not there. So it's something to do with OBS. Because I'm not having I see the Observer going to get caught. Just going to be seeing the scans coming around. The Zealots take some more hits as well. Just going to be seeing this Bio Army still chasing through. We are going to see... See, when I hear this fine. Like, on my side. But then if I watch the YouTube video back... Observer going to get caught. Just going to be seeing the scans coming around. There's no game sounds here. Take some more hits as well. Just going to be seeing this Bio Army still... Yeah, I hear a couple of Zealots dying, but like the majority of game sounds are just going down. So it's like muting things. It's not just low. Like they're just not there. What the hell's happened to my audio setup? Like 90% of the game sounds are filtered out. Yes, exactly. OBS filtering game sounds. OBS cutting out game sounds. It says to go to the properties of my default playback thing. And ensure it's at 48K. I don't even know where to see that though. OBS noise gate filter. I don't know where to find that though. I don't think I have that, but like maybe that is what's happening. I have no filters applied in OBS. Oh, this is frustrating. Settings, audio, 48K. Was any Windows update? Yeah, my PC did. Maybe it updated overnight because my PC was off when I came online this morning, so maybe something did update. I think it's something my sound sense is gone. I just don't know where to go in these menus in this day and age. Everything's so confusing. More sound settings. Oh, here we go. Ow, that hurt. Sorry. I just don't know. I just have no idea what's going on. So it's not StarCraft. It's could be static in my headphone cable. Do I know how to go to audio mix in OBS? Yeah, I do. I just have no idea what it is. Yeah, I don't have any filters applied on my OBS. Like I don't have any of this stuff downloaded or anything. What can I use to try and see if it's only OBS? What else can I record in? I mean, maybe it's my maybe I'm gonna. Can I turn this on and off? Oh, there we go. OBS is picking this up. It's still not right, is it? It's still not right, is it? No, now when I talk, it went wrong. It's still not right, is it? Holy. It's still not right, is it? So it's like my mic and my game sounds are interfering with each other. To have a different mic. But I don't think it's the mic that's the issue. Is there a noise cancellation option somewhere? I mean, I have noise cancellation on my mic, but like that shouldn't be affecting the game sounds. Ugh, this doesn't make any sense. Hang on. Okay. If I turn this all the way down, you guys should be able to hear me, even if I breathe. Isn't that fun? Does that help at all? I mean, this looks better, but I don't know if it's actually better. Hang on, let's see what the recording does. Does that help at all? Nope. Actually better. Hang on. Nope, it doesn't help. I just have no idea what's going on. I have absolutely no idea what's going on or how to fix it or anything. Yeah, I've got absolutely no clue. Check the kilohertz of sound and change it, but it doesn't let me change it. First of all, it doesn't let me change it. And secondly, it's like it's also just it matches in both already. What can I record on something? What can someone tell me? What can I record with that I can just check if it's OBS or not? Reaper. What if I just... Maybe if I just go on Discord, though. Windows has a sound recorder built in. Sound recorder. Needs an update. Oh, well, we can try. We can try. This is fun, isn't it, guys? All right. Test. Okay, that works. Does this work with game sounds, though? Okay, I'm trying to talk over game sounds on this audio recording. Turn it up a little bit to make it a bit more obvious. Bang, bang, pew, 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 pow, pow. Stim, fight, units. All right. Let's listen to this. Test. Okay, that works. Does this work with game sounds, though? Okay, I'm trying to talk over game sounds on this audio recording. Nope. So that's messed up too. Oh. So it's my audio setup. Brilliant. I love that for me. It doesn't make any sense because when I look at it on over here, it looks correct. But what it's sending out to OBS is not correct. Which makes me wonder. What happens if I do this? Everything gets really loud. Hang on. It's still broken. Okay. Sorry, guys. I've got no idea what to do. I'm just messing around with everything. Oh, this is crazy. Is my like new audio setup just screwed? I literally just bought this like a month ago. Well, what, 3 months ago maybe? It's interfering. How is it interfering? All my processing's off there, so it can't be that. Okay, guys, my sound settings already match. This is the first thing I checked. Unfortunately, I too used the Google. um, I too used the Google. Yeah. Okay, if I unplug this. It still doesn't sound right. Does it sound normal to you guys right now? As soon as I talk, it just messes up, doesn't it? Now let me listen back on the YouTube to see when that broke. Does it sound normal to you guys right now? They were there, but they're not right. They still don't sound right. What if I try this? Hello? You guys hear me again? Okay. But this doesn't... So you guys hear me, but you don't hear any game sounds, right? Hello? Okay, you guys hear me again now? And if I talk, it breaks. It breaks when I talk. Oh. I can only think that this thing is broken. I just can't think of anything else. Hang on. Oh. I have actually no idea what to do. Like, it's just broken. I just don't know what to do to fix it. It was working absolutely fine yesterday. My PC restarted overnight, and now it's just... It's just completely messed up. I've like, I can talk right now. If I just talk and talk and talk, it just sounds completely normal, right? So like my microphone is fine from what I understand. Let me listen back. Hang on. If I just talk and talk and talk, it just sounds completely normal, right? So like my microphone is fine from what I understand. It's just the game sounds. Oh. I like if I'm just talking, it's fine. But if the game sounds come on, so your mic is fine. The sounds, everything. So oh. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Sorry, guys. I'm literally just sat here helplessly. I just don't know what to do. Cast without game sounds. Yeah, okay, but I can't. I think my issue is that I can't just cast without game sounds forever. Like I need to fix this, and Test, test, test. Okay, we're back over here. I was gonna try something. But I can't find out where to get where I need to go. I think I found it. Hello? Yeah, I fixed it, haven't I? I can already tell. Surely it's fixed. I'm so hopeful right now. Test, 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 test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I fixed it. No. Test, 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 test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. God, I fucking hate Windows. What was it? Windows had applied voice clarity onto my mic. And when I went to fix it before, I clicked on my I clicked on like the, instead of my mic, I clicked on like the output device because that's what it's a bit complicated, right? And I'm not super good with this stuff, but like this thing down here basically makes my mic and all the game sounds one audio output, you know? So that was like, I was clicking on that and then I was like, I didn't actually try to fix just my mic. Yeah, I didn't try to fix just my mic is what it came down to. God, Windows sucks. All right. Yeah, cool. Well, that was a great hour of the stream. That was legitimately an hour. Holy goodness. Well, that was fun. We're missing ShoWTimE Percival, but we'll just try and get into that and go winner versus Clem, I guess. Cool. All right. Full steam ahead. Full steam ahead. What's up, Anna? Thank you so much for the resub. For Dohi on the 55 month as well. Also, Jin Community on the resub as well. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Cool. It made so much sense that it had to be. It made so much sense that it had to be. It made so much sense that it had to be like a Windows thing because, like I say, I came to my PC this morning and it reset, which is just Windows all over. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Did I change anything that I need to fix? I don't think so. You know what it is? I should just presume it's Windows in the first place instead of like thinking that this really cool, expensive thing I bought that's like 2 months old is just randomly broken. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. What's been going on, guys? We obviously just missed like an hour of games. Has anyone been watching any other streams and knows what's been happening? Kieran Shin are 40 minutes into a game. What's Roddy casting? He's casting Kieran as well. I kind of want the ShoWTimE Percival series, but I don't see Percival and I do see Clem. Let's see ShoWTimE, no spoilers. I can't Okay, never mind. I mean, I'm gonna have to spoil the ShoWTimE result because we're gonna go into the winner of the ShoWTimE match against Clem. So I can't really help you here. I'm not gonna grab the replays or anything. Cool. All right, let's go. We're gonna go into the Clem match. I'll be 2 minutes. It's gonna be Clem versus somebody. I'll let you know who that is when I get back. If you want to avoid spoilers, then you're gonna hear it. Because like I said, I'm not gonna get to cast the games. But yeah, we missed a full best of 3. Sad. All right, BRB. Alrighty, guys. Cool. Alright, we'll get in game soon. We'll get in game soon. It is going to be Clem versus ShoWTimE coming up. ShoWTimE 2-1 over Perso. I really wanted to watch this series. There's a reason we went in the matchup that we went for initially. But alas, wasn't meant to be. But we will get Clem versus ShoWTimE. And go from here with recording. Everything is looking good. Cool. Cool. Yeah, it's the thing that happens with Windows is that basically because it's trying to apply a Windows thing to my microphone, but my microphone isn't just a microphone. My microphone, what it's detecting as my microphone plus the game sounds and everything that comes out into one audio input into the PC, so that when for example on OBS, if I just mute my mic on OBS, you get everything muted because the mic on OBS is everything combined into one audio channel, which is what the mixer does. So when it tries to apply voice clarity, it hears my voice and it's like, whoa, your mic is picking up on other things because it's hearing the game sounds coming through the microphone. It's let's try and fix that, which is obviously impossible when the entire setup is intended to do this. So yeah. Alright, well, that was good. Yeah, I should have figured this out straight away, because it's the exact sort of thing that makes exact sense that that's exactly what it is. Crazy. Did I write it down? No, honestly, I don't need to write this down, because it's just this is the go-to thing. You know what it is I've not had this happen since... I don't think I had this happen since, Windows... Is that Windows 11 one now? We're on Windows 11. I had this happen a lot in the past, and I've just not navigated the windows... Or, the sound windows look different, and also with... I don't think it's since Windows 11. I think because I got a new audio setup, the things look different. So I thought I'd already checked this straight away, first thing. But I was clicking on the wrong thing because I've not had this kind of issue since I got my new audio setup. And the new audio setup just makes it all look different. So I had the answer. I just thought I'd already checked it. And then I realized that I was not looking at the right thing. So next time I will know what I'm looking at. So then I make a file first things to check. It already is my first thing to check though. It's just I thought I'd already checked it. I ticked it off, and then I realized I wasn't looking at the right thing when I was looking at the Rode Procaster website and stuff. I was like, oh, that's not the thing I looked at, and I thought I had. So yeah. All right, let's get this going. Let's get this going. Let's cast some StarCraft, guys. Thank goodness we deserve it. In the top right-hand side, in the quarterfinals of the Kung Fu Cup today, we're going to have ourselves the Red Terran player from Team Liquid. It is Clem. I didn't, but I did. I just checked the wrong thing. Like I say, now that I know what my audio setup thing is and where, it'll be better next time. All right, bottom left, ShoWTimE is going to be our blue Protoss as we get into this. Let me have a look to see what will happen. Bit of TVP action, guys. Thank you for your patience today. I appreciate it. It's been an obviously very weird stream. I wish I could have cut it off of the whole... The problem is I would have cut the YouTube stream so it didn't get filled with nonsense, but then... yeah, I could have cut the YouTube stream, but I was actually using the YouTube to check back and see the playback so I could check it myself, so... Yeah. Anyways, how's everyone doing? What a lovely day, huh? Great day for some StarCraft. And we didn't even get it. We missed 2 best of 3s because we didn't even cast that first game fully because I was already trying to fix the sound issue. Hey, this was actually just a full-on hour of crashing out trying to figure out what was wrong. All right, I'm a little concerned now that I've changed a couple of things, and that maybe a couple of things should be slightly different than they are. But alas, we will see how it goes. What's up, Kalov? Thank you so much for the 60-month resub. I feel like I didn't hear that ding, but okay, we'll we'll deal with that one later. I don't think that's actually an issue. I just think it messed up. Sounds like you tuned in the right time. Oh yeah, we this is literally going to be our first proper game of StarCraft we cast today because we've been yeah, this is our first proper game of StarCraft that we cast today because we've been fixing tech issues for an hour. Oh, that's fun. It's always fun. SCV back up into the main. We do have the Hellion coming about. Command Center, SCV, Refinery, and the Reactor continue to come through. Just going to drop their starport down in the main base as well. Just going to get that on the way for a couple of moments. Bring this all about. And we have a CC morphing in. Nothing too crazy just yet. Everything looking pretty comfortable for the next few moments. And Twilight Council is going to be done in a couple of moments as well. Still got a gateway coming up, Stalker and the Warp Gate coming through. Again, Blink coming up, Warp Gate going to be coming through. Just going to be having the Medevac, couple of Marines continue to come about, Robo Facility coming in. Gateway coming around. Just get settled here. Medevac in the main base is coming up on that starport. Tech Lab going to morph onto the factory as well. Continue to get that going. Again, that Medevac will pop in a few moments' time. Robo Facility still building through. A couple of probes and Stalker Symbol coming up as well. Bringing a lot of that into play the next few moments as the Medevac pops. And it's going to be a Widow Mine and a few Marines that get to go across to the other side of the map. Away we head. Alright, Tank Marines coming through, your Robo Facility and the probes and the Blink all coming up. Barracks and the Tech Lab coming down. That Blink is still building. Gonna see the Robo coming through as well. And yeah, we have the Raven on the way up also. Just gonna bring that straight into position right here. And see what else we can do. The couple of additional barracks continue to come around for the moment. And yeah, again, Raven coming about. The Medevac is gonna come boosting forward. The few Stalkers step straight forward, and we are just gonna see that Widow Mine get knocked down already. And again, having that Blink finished as Clem just uses this Hellion to keep perusing the maps. These are the third base, for example, just confirming everything that's going on, knowing where he's at in this game as ShoWTimE adds 2 more gateways. He was holding on 2 initially, so now going to get to 4 with the third base coming up and go from there. Again, Rex, gas. Reactor continue to come about again, +1, and that stim pack continuing to produce as well. The Stalker's going to go poking into the bunker, and the siege tank just sits behind that bunker as well. You can see the few SCVs look to try and pull forward. They are going to get in towards this bunker, going to begin to repair that up, bring this back into place. At least just gonna join in with the, audio checks to make sure we're all back online. Make sure she's getting picked up on as well throughout all of this. The Raven is going to throw a little auto turret down. One Adept is going to come over. Stalker and the Adept together going to fight. We are going to see that probe going down. Now the Marines in the medevac looking to come around the left side. A few more Stalkers getting warped in. Just trying to see as much as we can for the next few moments. Stimpack, Combat Shield, and +1 producing. Medevac, Marine Marauder building. Adding another Widow Mine into place. And we just have the rest of these units still gathering in the main. Alright, Marines, medevacs continue to gather. Still got that charge coming through. It's about halfway done. Colossus and the Gateways building as well. A few Stalkers poke on that Raven. It gets low, but doesn't quite go down. And again, Stimpack, Combat Shield, and the +1 continue to produce through. Here the Stalker's just going to be sat out the front as the medevac loads, and we get ready to go in toward the corner of the main base. Stalker's pulling forward, and we are going to see the Marines. They'll just grab one Stalker already. Going to try and get a second, but the blink back is good, so ShoWTimE protecting a few units here. Stimming Combat Shield now, looking to get finished up as well. I'm just going to be seeing this recall over here to try and deal with this. Do we actually get a medevac there? That would be amazing. Clem was just a little shy on getting out of there in time, so the recall is pretty decent to put some pressure on. Now we're going to see Zealot Stalker begin to knock its way through the set of rocks here on the top side, on the bottom side of the map, just opening up some space here on White Rabbit, some directions of attack and pathways to move on. Do you see the rest of this Bioforce continue to come through? Concussive Shells, Armor Upgrade, all continue to come about right now. CC just going to lift off, going to move down towards that low ground third location. Medevacs, the Raven, and the Marines all still joining together as well. It's just gathering a bunch of this together right now. And yeah, Marine Marauder Viking armor upgrade coming through for the moment. On the resells itself, again, Colossus, one upgrades, Thermal Lance coming online. Next is about to finish up, so just going to get that fourth phase going. Dark Shrine is on the way as well. Let's see that starport coming through, a few SCVs mining away. Fire gathering, just going to be seeing how you're going to hit there. That gateway taking some damage. Colossus Stalker coming back around that right side. Again, Robo Facility, Dark Shrine coming through. Just going to see the 3 bio units already hitting. Stalkers taking some big hits. Just going to see the Stalker blinking back. Colossus going to engage back forward. Thirds looking to try and charge up the front. And yeah, that Disruptor still building through. T2 upgrades are producing. Marine Marauder Viking all on the way. The +2 attack upgrade coming in from Clem. Army pulls back around into the center of the map. And T2 upgrades, Prisma Speed. Got the Nexus and the Robo Facility coming around. This army of ShoWTimE steps up. Clem is obviously, in general, ready to fight this, or should be looking to be ready to fight this. We step forward a little and we go back and forth here. Just going to be seeing the Prism now unloading a bunch of Zealots, and it's going to be a problem for Clem having to deal with these Zealots up in the main and the natural, and you can see his supply is plummeting. Main army is struggling to get into the fight. He had to drop over here, and he's going to engage from multiple directions. Does this go well for him? He is coming from that bottom side too, but ShoWTimE just backs off. He's already done great eco damage, and he knows that if he just gives himself some time to warp in further, he can continue to do very well for himself. He's not going to protect the Colossi here, unfortunately. He stepped back, but didn't step all the way back. Some DTs causing trouble as well. Became a lot more expensive for ShoWTimE than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a little cleaner for him than it was. Again, there's also the DTs coming back around, that factory moving over. Just going to jump onto this armory as the ship weapon upgrade goes down as well. Zealots and the DTs still trying to slice and dice their way through as the 2-2 upgrades come about. Again, +2 attack, Marine Marauder all still coming into play. Engineering Bay and Armory reducing as well. A bunch more of those SCVs continue to fall at the moment. Well, 2-2 upgrades coming straight by. Shadow Strike coming up, so that DT Blink going to be a big factor as we progress through this game as well, you would imagine. Okay, a couple of medevacs building up, that armory coming through. Got the few zealots. It's going to get warped in, move over to that right side, join up with everything else for the next few moments. And ShoWTimE ready to just go again. Like I say, that eco damage he did previously sets the stage for these future pushes. Because now it's going to be very difficult for Clem to afford a follow-up that can really be successful here, basically. As the Zealot Stalker, Disruptor Colossus Force continues to come across the map. But of mine is going to go off and towards a few Zealots. Going to see this army starting to fight. Siege tanks getting jumped on the Stalkers, getting underneath the Vikings. The Vikings going to get a Colossus. We push that around. The Zealots are going to stay busy. Another Disruptor shot coming through. Bio on the left side getting rid of the pylon as well. Now the Bio coming back the other way. A couple of Zealots getting shot at. SCVs are going to pull in to repair up the orbital for a few moments as the Bio steps straight forward, gets set up. And the Marine Marauder continue to come about right here as the medevac comes into place. +2 armor. Continued action. I'm just going to be seeing ShoWTimE. Getting back across to the other side. Shadow Stride about to finish. +3 armor. All coming through. All of that upgrading coming by. I mean, ShoWTimE, just like I say, struggles to fight just because, again, Terran armies can be very good defensively. At the same time, you are up a base still over the Terran. Obviously, you would like to be a 5-base Protoss instead of a 4-base Protoss, but up a base is typically more than good enough. So, Stalker is going to come through on the defense. This drop does nothing as well, so there goes one of the options Clem had to maybe possibly try and get something done. Big push to the bottom side. We've got a couple of units defending well in the main base. ShoWTimE's going to lose a base if he's not careful. He's not got to be a little bit careful, if possible. Fire steps in. A couple of these others getting jumped on. Stalker's going to be the target fire from Clem. I like that, but every unit Clem loses right now is so difficult to replace because of the money issue that he's facing. Like I say, 3 bases, being a lot of units going down. Love the Stalkers blinking through for the medevacs. Losing a couple of Stalkers here, but denying big tech units, essentially. Not only medevac's a big tech unit, but it is in this case. It's the best thing that Clem has in the game to keep his units alive and to give them ability and give them options. In this case, those medevacs going down is a big deal, and I love that blink forward from ShoWTimE just to punish this as much as possible. Stalker's still coming through. Medevacs are still dropping. And we are just going to have ourselves the rest of the Zealot Stalker Disruptor pushing through. Bio's going to sit here and fight. A couple of Disruptor shots come about, aiming for the rest of that Bio army. It's going to be good enough. And ShoWTimE takes game number 1 of this BO3 off of Clem. Alrighty, guys, I'm going to run some ads between the first games here just because we've been not running ads with the issues going on. I just need to make sure we've got enough time, got enough space to guarantee us ads don't play in the games. Alright, Clem ShoWTimE up in a moment. And game number 2 getting ready to start. Alright, ready as GLHFs are dropped, and we are going to be off and away into this one, guys. Again, thank you for your patience today. Bit of a rough one. We're getting back on track. Let's get this going. In the top left-hand side, the red Terran player. Down a map is going to be Clem. Can he fight back on this one and make it to the semi-finals of today's Kung Fu Cup? Down a game against ShoWTimE in the bottom right, who is very well known for doing well lately. Probe's going to bow pylon on the way, and we'll see where game 2 takes us. Lots of cool matches in the round of 8 today. We'll obviously be focused on this one. We'll see what the semi-finals start looking like when we get there. Just going to open the bracket on my other screen to chat about that for a little bit. But yeah, all the round of 8s are set. So Clem ShoWTimE, we're watching herO versus Classic. A winner of that plays the winner of this. And then on the bottom side of the bracket, Kua versus Shin and Bjorn versus Sol. A couple TVZs down there to set us up with a guaranteed Terran or Zerg in the finals. So even if it is the Battle of the Protoss on the top side semi-final, it will be a non-PvP grand final today, so that much is set in stone for us, which is nice. We'll see how this continues. Let's see if he nibbles at the probe. Bit damage being done. Clem gets his factory. ShoWTimE expands. Clem's going to expand high ground, taking no risks this time around. We're coming back through. NCC's about halfway done. That Widow Mine's coming through. A couple of Marines, the SCV, and the starport building into place right now. Here comes about a couple of Adepts moving through against Orca. We'll continue to come in. Medevac and a couple of Marines will be on the way, so we will see Clem at least being able to apply some pressure here with these Widow Mines. I presume we're going to leave. We're going to bring the Marines and the Medevac. 4 Marines and 2 Mines? Probably not. Just going to leave the Marines at home and use them to start establishing the low ground. Widow Mines load up, away we go. Just gonna take a couple of Widow Mines then coming over. Adept is gonna be there. A couple shots. I think it takes a few hits. It's gonna go down. We get the scout in the twilight. Just trying to find some info. Widow Mine drop. Comes in at the same time. Gonna go for the unburrow reburrow here. No blink just yet. Good pullback on those stalkers. Good unburrow and saving the Widow Mine for later use. Mine on the low ground can't really do it again, so that's gonna go down. But this Widow Mine will get a chance to burrow. But the Adept is good for the KO. And Clem, some lost mining time. Didn't quite get the work as he was probably looking for. Raven is building. A couple of Marines in the tank still coming through. Get that set. Stalkers and the Adept just going to step forward. And we do have a few Marines in position. For a couple seconds. And the starport moves over back to the tech lab. Let me get this impact start here from Clem right now as well. Reactor moves off the tech lab, going to go over to the reactor. Throwing the +1 coming through, that charge coming over. And get all those bio upgrades. Clem will probably want those before he tries to do anything else here in this game, before we try for much else, so probably aiming toward that prospect. Again, Stimpack, Combat Shield, +1, a little bit of everything still coming through. The Marine Marauder commands into building up, charging the +1 building, the Robobay and the couple gates coming by. Medevac loads, and I'm going to see a couple tanks stepping forward as well. Taking position here next few moments. Even the Medevac are just going to be chilling by when the couple tanks will gather together. Stimpack, Combat Shield +1, like I say, those are going to be the go signs for Clem as they're finishing up. If he wants to get moving, this would be it. Seems like he'll just move toward a third. He could still move out with the third base coming across, so it's still a little bit of a possibility. Might get that for a little bit of a grab. We'll just seeing that Liberator, Medevac, Marauder, Concussive Shells, and the +1 all coming through, so again we continue to bring that across. And the Marauders, the Lib and so going through as well. And it's going to have our couple pros going down. This little Raven harass over here finds a couple workers, so we get some damage done. So Raven able to move away. As we do have our other units gathering back together. Upgrades coming in from ShoWTimE, getting to a bit of a better place. Auto turret still putting work in. 5-6 workers going down. There's also the sentries gather up, but more on the Colossus getting there as well. Now that Dark Strand still building through the Nexus. About to be done. A couple zealots in that prism coming about. Thermal lance, +2 attack, +1 armor coming into play for the moment. This Lib going to get siege with the Raven is kind of a fun one to deny mining on this position. Clem's been doing this for a long time, and with that position there, he is going to be able to deny some of the mining on that base. ShoWTimE going to pull over to the left side base, which he's expanding to instead. Just going to get that on the go. We have a Ghost Academy that's coming up towards completion. Again, Clem just happy to head into the later stages of this, not being overly aggressive. Obviously denying that mine on that right side is nice. Don't see anything from ShoWTimE that's going to really deal with that long term. No Stargate investment, right? Just a little bit too expensive for him right now. Instead he just takes the other base, mines off 4. Has that 5th he can get to way later. And he will start to position himself on the map. Let's see if this goes well for him. I mean, oftentimes the Protoss positions with less supply and with the idea of just seeing what we can maybe do. Again's going down. Viking, Ghosts, them upgrades still coming in. Both players are getting close to maxing out very shortly. To attack about to finish. That Prism Speed is going to be done. Little Mine shot into the Stalker is going to get 1 kill. There's a nice grab. Just going to see the Viking, the missile turrets. Going to be good. Knock that Prism down. Missile drops in. Missile turret taking a few more shots. And the other Zealot's going to come joining back over to the sides with those Colossus as well. So just going to get back in position here for the moment. Disruptor is moving around. The rest of the Zealot Colossus force coming over again. +3/+2 on the way up. The couple upgrades, the 2/2 on the way from Clem as well. Continue to bring that into place already. Bio Army all gathering. Command Center still pulling off over to that left-hand side. a bunch of units, some on the left and some on the center, making their way. It's going to see an SCV gets picked away at already. A couple of CCs building up. Woodenwine's going to get a couple of Zealots over on the right side. Zealots and the DTs all moving forward. Again, +1 ship weapons is about to be done. 2-2 upgrades are still kicking into place. The Zealots get a bit of a wraparound on this bunker as well. Bio just gathers a couple of ghosts coming through. 2-2 upgrades, cloaking on the way. The extra ghosts and the Marauder and the Fusion Core. Extra command centers as well. All of that just continues to build up at the moment. And you have a +3 attack upgrades halfway done. That Shadow Stride is still building. The Disruptor coming out. And pulls back over the side just a little bit. Bio going to shoot here. A couple of ghosts and the Vikings going to be there to fight the Colossus as well. Woodenwine's going to get some shots off. A couple of those Zealots beginning to go down already. As soon as the Vikings coming through, that Colossus is going to drop. And again, +3 attack. The Shadow Stride coming online. Cloaking, the Marauders, the Lib, and the Viking keeps on building at the moment. +3/+3 coming online as we speak. Solid Stalker Force. Trying to figure out what it would like to do here. Disruptor's going to go in. Just going to see that Ghost getting tagged. A couple of EMPs coming down as well. Still the Disruptor's making some moves. This Bioforce is going to be able to work its way straight through this Nexus. Knocks that down immediately. ShoWTimE is taking a lot of control around that right side of the map. Funnily enough, this base is still not mining, by the way. This Liberator and Raven are still just sat here saying no. Rocks will go down. The Zealots wrapping there to help. And again, there's the 3/3 upgrades, +2 ship weapons, and advanced ballistics all building. Extra command centers coming into play. Starport producing the extra missile turrets coming online. These rocks will fall. The Marines are going to step forward and actually going to go straight after a couple of these structures. A lot of probes starting to drop straight away here. 7 workers going down, make it 8. A few Marines are still getting grabbed. I'm just going to see the rest of the Zealot Disruptor Colossus Force coming back over to that right-hand side. Bio, Ghost, Viking, Medevac, all coming over for now. Still got the +2 ship weapons coming online, and 3/3 upgrades are coming up. Medevacs and Ghosts still producing. Scanning just a couple more times. Once again, Clem being proactive on the map and denying bases, but ShoWTimE's been proactive at mining what he can, retreating quickly. He's obviously re-expanding to the side of the map that Clem is not currently onto, so continuing to make that work as well. Viking goes back into the center. One stone coming through, +3 armor upgrade coming about, the shield upgrade coming up as well. Scrum's about to be done against Stargates. The fleet beacon continue to come about, and Nexus are producing 3 of them on the way. As Phoenix is finally here, that Liberator will finally go down. ShoWTimE will reclaim mining other bases. We have bases all across the map at the moment, as you can see. Storms coming down. The Vikings have to step away. Bio, Ghosts trying to gather back up. ShoWTimE's just going to say GG though. He just says that he's losing too much too quickly. And is going to tap out. That was a very quick tap out from ShoWTimE. Wasn't expecting him to quite leave as soon as he did. Alright guys, game 3 coming up. I'm just going to go to the break screen, grab a couple bites of my lunch. I'll be back soon with game 3 of this ShoWTimE Clem match. I see a lot of people surprised by the GG. I kind of was too. I think he just lost so much armor, he just said, I'm not winning from here. I was kind of surprised as well, though, I'm not going to lie. I thought he'd, we're so used to seeing even if it starts to go wrong for pros, they stick around much longer, so... Yeah, I was also a little bit shocked, not going to lie. ShoWTimE's scared of the ghosts, yeah. If that's the case, I'll just ghost rush him next time I somehow randomly play him. Never happened before, but you never know. I'll just ghost rush him, bam. Too scared to play, he's out of here. Alright, taking a couple moments early. Why don't I have a co-cast with Roddy? Because when we do events like this, it's not about casting as much as it's about streaming. And sometimes that means that, you know, we talk early game, and we talk to chat, like I'm doing right now, and interacting and stuff. And like that doesn't really work doing it together, you know? So, as crazy as it sounds, the co-casting is generally a worse deal when we do our own streams than solo casting is. I've said it before, but there's definitely a trend of when I co-cast with people, I get a lot less support and a lot less, you know, subs and stuff, because what usually drives people to support and get involved and so on is the interaction and the streaming aspect of it more so than the casting aspect of it, so, yeah. End up moving around, just gonna see the cycle coming over. Phoenix and the... I think it's gonna be the opening, which is obviously a bit of a different one, so kind of intrigued what ShoWTimE does with a Phoenix opener. Phoenix Charge, is he gonna go Phoenix Colossus? Very interesting as to what his plan is gonna be here. It is interesting how, like, a stream that is about casting is more popular when you take a backseat on the casting. You know? But it's just people like that interaction. People, at the end of the day, as much as people scream and shout on Reddit that I don't... The other day I saw a Reddit comment, someone said, I don't have anything to say about the game. It's like, he said, For example, a lot of the time he's just saying nothing when like a tank is in production, and he could go over the entire map and talk about all the tank spawn look or all the tank siege positions. And it's like, yeah, I could do that. But if I did that every single time a tank was on the production tab, it'd be very boring and repetitive. And also, I don't think anyone cares about all these possible tank locations that are not going to be meaningful. And I think that's what it comes down to, is that a lot of people that watch it just chill and enjoying the stream, and like they don't need this constant level of analysis and whatever. And some people like that, and that's fair enough, but like the vast majority of people do not care for that at the end of the day, which is they actually care more about the chill, laid back kind of vibes and laughs and discussions and some StarCraft to go along with it, sure. And like, you know, we generally do take like later games in the tournament more seriously. If a turn turns out to be really good, we cut out on the chat. We talk more about the game and all of this, but it's about finding that balance, which is not easily done, to be fair. First one is looking at our StarCraft, yeah. I'm still, even though I deleted all my stuff off our StarCraft, I'm still getting tagged every couple days as people somehow message about the freaking patch. It's really fun, loving that. Milan's going through. Concussive Shells and the +1 upgrade on the way by. Phoenix is coming over. I was gonna have Phoenix flying. I mean, this was a Phoenix Colossus build in the end, so we didn't go Phoenix Charge. It's been very passive. Because obviously with the Phoenix out, Clem has not really been able to get on the map super early. And now that he is on the map, he's playing against Phoenix Colossus, so the Colossus are kind of nearby and ready to take part in any engagement necessary, so it's going to be tough for a larger bio army even to get involved. And you see ShoWTimE confident enough to start moving onto the map. Fire pulls back to that right side. We have ShoWTimE is poised. I like that ShoWTimE's adding Immortals behind this, by the way. Really buffs up this army a lot, especially when you're going to have the Phoenix able to kind of hold kind of big set in the ground, having these Immortals to just kind of bulk the army up. I like it. Rather than just more colors, because the Phoenix is going to, you know, attract a lot of Vikings and Viking attention. But yeah, use those robos and keeping them busy. Because right now, ShoWTimE is just winning this fight. These Phoenix have kept the Vikings busy, the Colossus have Leading Laser Beam, and there's Bioforce. Never mind the Immortals, we've got one in the army right now, but ShoWTimE is just going to smash his way through. Straight into the natural. How far does he want to go? Is he going to go too far? You can absolutely overcommit here. You know, this is a game where he does not have Blink, he does not have Charge. So these Stalkers have no escape ability that they usually would, so you've got to be really confident that this is the right choice moving in right now. Because like I say, the maneuverability and the chance to get out of here is so much lower than it usually would be. Bio trades out for a couple more Immortals. Like I say, these Stalkers and the Zealots just... The thing is, as well, is that reinforcements at this stage are just not as good, because usually be warping in Charge Lots or Blinky Stalkers, and again, they're just not there. So ShoWTimE does a lot, do not get me wrong. 20 SCVs is great, but he's down in upgrades. And this push had a lot of pressure kind of behind it for ShoWTimE, where it's like he needed to really do things here. He's just now starting Twilight and Forge, and this gives Clem an eternity to sit with a very advantaged army and to maybe go and do something. Bio Viking will gather up. We do have on the right side Gateway set up as well. Vikings and medevac coming through. Bio will take a gateway down the right side. Bio pulls back. Vikings and medevac just going to sit there. What a weird game, because like I say, ShoWTimE lost all of the good parts of his army. Like I say, you're so used to these pros. Like, if this was not a Phoenix build game, if this was just like Blink Stalking the Colossus and this kind of push happens, I think ShoWTimE wins on the spot. Because the reinforcements are much better, you would have charge on the Zealots, and you can really just keep on winning this fight. But the moment those Colossus and the Phoenix are gone, this army was just so basic. And like I say, that leads us into a really weird position now where ShoWTimE's had to completely reset. He's got a few Immortals in the army. He's very Zealot heavy as he's going into charge. He actually probably does still need to get Blink as well. He's going to get Storm too, so he's going to be on a completely different army very shortly. Clem obviously reestablishes a third. It's kind of a weird game for Clem as well, because he probably felt like that was horrific for him, and it was. And I think identifying that ShoWTimE's army was maybe very weak for a while could have given Clem some chances here. The thing is say ShoWTimE was instantly already rebuilding more Colossus behind that push, maybe Clem can't push, but maybe he should have been on the map to try and see. It was a very interesting state. Like I said, I think ShoWTimE, when he was here and winning, was fine, and when he went here, I think that was just too far, especially, like I say, without the retreatability of that army, because you're just then so committed to the idea of, like, I must win this fight basically right now. Pushes through, a couple of Phoenix gonna get chased. That's the army pulling back over. Army pulls away. Again, 2-2 upgrades coming about, ship weapons on the way through. Let's see a little bit of this bio moving around, trying to see what we're getting to, trying to see what's going on. Let's take a couple of moments and we just have ShoWTimE maxed Clem about a max, so everyone is getting reset kind of nicely here. Let's see those extra Ghosts and Vikings on the way through. Bio army is going to try and meet this, pulling back a little. We have the factory, those turrets coming up. Obviously, denying the Prism into the main base is going to be one of the main things. If you can deny Prism access into the main, you're going to have a much better time. Clem does have a few Ghosts. EMP is going to be very good against the Zealot, Stalker, Templar-based army. Obviously, the Immortals as well. EMPs on those also massive as the SCVs pull in to play a defense on this bunker, and it's good for now. Bunker lives. And Clem defends that right side with relative ease so far, and that's definitely a big step in the right direction to begin with here, if nothing else. Playing the EMPs, we go up with Sniper. Feedback in return. A few Marines are going to try that look to see if they can chase down a High Templar. Pulling back again, another scan coming over, and ShoWTimE is just backing it up too. It's interesting. I mean, ShoWTimE's army is... This is the kind of interesting part about Storm, especially with Storm being such a zoning thing nowadays, more so than kind of being as aggressive as it used to be. Attacking in with Storm-focused armies can be really tough. Now, Storm accompanied by, like, other splash units can be very good, but when you're reliant on the Storm, and you have to, like, push in with Storm, that's really tough. Now, if you get into a good position, like, say ShoWTimE got here suddenly, and Clem is out of position down here, the Storm holding this ramp is extremely powerful. But the Storm to get into that position in the first place, if Clem's army is already here, is extremely difficult to do, because it just doesn't have that pushing power that Storm used to have. So I think ShoWTimE's in a bit of an odd spot right now at this current stage of the game. I think it's been kind of an odd spot kind of throughout. It's, you know, we don't see a lot of Phoenix play in the first place, and then one that comes into a push that kind of goes well for... You could argue it went well for both. Went well for ShoWTimE, but Clem was probably happy to reset the tech count. That's why ShoWTimE didn't have a follow-up, and that's why we reset. Why so many ghosts? I think just because it was primarily Zealots Templar, and just the more EMPs against that, the better you're going to be, right? Obviously, now we're seeing some new Colossus brought back into play as well. I think, honestly, 17 Ghosts seems kind of fine. Ghosts are pretty darn good. Again, the more EMPs you can land on this... I mean, obviously, endless EMPs is not useful, but you also have snipes as well. So if the Ghosts drop a bunch of EMPs and then the army commits through, maybe you can get a line of snipes off to hit some Zealots as well, or as they're retreating. Ghosts are just good. Maybe 17's overkill. I don't think it's necessarily too much of an issue right now. ShoWTimE turns back into this. But it comes over, the EMP comes down, High Templar gets hit. Fire gonna get the Nexus. Flip's gonna unsiege and push through. A couple more snipes onto High Templar. This is a nice thing as well. If you have so many ghosts, it's almost worthless to feedback them. Because feedbacking them, feedbacking a low amount of ghosts is actually extremely powerful because you take their abilities away. If you feedback this amount of ghosts, it's just like, okay, well, another ghost takes its place. It kind of nullifies the point of feedback, which means that Clem can be a bit like freer with moving the ghost forward and everything in the first place, which is kind of nice. ShoWTimE's getting bullied. I mean, this base on the left side is in a lot of trouble. The Liberator coverage is just really good now, and there's not a great answer to Liberators. The Stormers and the Archons try and get through. The Archons get absolutely deleted. Now, we are going to... Storm's able to push this back, the Viking count especially, but... I mean, even if we kill all the Liberators here, we just lost every tech unit of ShoWTimE. He's not even rebuilding. Clem wins this in the later stages, and he's going to take this to a semi-final. Oh my god, it's TVP and ZVC in the semi-final. Did the other semi-final start, actually? It might have done. It might have already begun, because we've been, obviously, in this one. No, not yet. Maybe we can hop over to Korea. Let's see if we can get there in time and see if this is about to begin. I'll run some ads, because that was some longer games. TVP seems to keep trending towards long games. Guys, I'm just going to finish my lunch, so I'll put the break screen on while we figure out... It is looking like it's going to be Shin still. Let me just finish my lunch. It's going to take me like 3 minutes. And I'll be right back for this ZVZ semi-final. Alright guys, EVZ in the bottom left Shin, and the top right Solar. I've got like 2 bites of my lunch left, so I'm just going to pop the camera on, and I'll shut up for like another 30 seconds, and then we'll cast this semi-final up. Alrighty guys, thank you for your patience with me. Nothing exciting at the start of this DBZ though. Alas. Just a hatch gas and pool on either side. It's going to be pretty easy for the early moments. Catch and gas and pool all coming up. A lot moving around, link speed is coming through, a couple of coins, drones, lanes, all building for a few moments. Drone comes across, and he's going to drop that hatchery into place. And get that position for a few moments. So again, we get that into position for now. Get this on the go. And have a little bit of a look to see what's going on. The bailing that's coming into play on both sides we just begin with for a few moments. Link speed. We'll build on both sides. That bailing nest is going to be finishing. We have the hatchery coming through, the extra drones and the lings coming up as well. More drone coming about. It's going to be having the hatchery coming through, and a couple of drones coming online. The queens are coming into place. It's going to get a lot of that ready to rumble. Just going to have one ling in the mace. Yeah, so everyone's just heading through the roaches, and this is really being just very, very, slow going so far. Yeah, and that roach run is about to complete the feelings, and the bane coming up. Leave a chamber and the drones coming through. Oh, I saw the few lings chasing the other ling around. Just scouting. Scouting is so important in the ZVZ because the ZVZ is a full-on setup of mind games and trickery and all of this and that. So being able to know 99% of the time what's going on really gives you just control of the matchup. So the single lings are a big deal, and when you get to the very high level, sometimes you'll see players knowing that there's. I remember we were talking at one point. Lambo was talking about someone likes to single ling scout a lot in certain ways. So you leave. You basically leave a few lings there to deny that, but then, I think it's Cyril, he then double ling scouts to make sure he gets the info because he knows that the defense is there for the one ling, and that's just how much priority goes into the scouting of this matchup, is that we have these sort of things figured out at the top end, knowing what you need to be able to see what's going on, because again, information is just so critical in this mirrored matchup. Lair on the way from Solo, we are starting to see a divergence from the two players, a Lair versus no Lair. I kind of think it's fine for Solo, because to me, Shin is not being able to produce enough roaches to be truly scary here. 3 Ling's gonna run about. A couple Lings gonna run over. A few Roaches gonna get there. And Roach becoming about. The Roaches and the Spire coming into place. A few Roaches and the Lings are pushing through. The Spire in the back of the Natural just gonna be hanging around. I think the Roaches is going to step straight into this. We can see a couple of these Queens getting caught. The Roach is going to fight back. A few Banes and more from Solar to help defensively. This is it. This is the moment where we see if Shin got enough units to justify skipping this lair. Solar did also build a Spire. He's also building Roach Speed that's not ready yet. So he has invested in a couple of things that have also been a little bit noteworthy overall. These Roaches keep crashing through. A few of the Queens and the Roaches just going to still take some damage. Does Solar have a defense? I think he does. He has a lot more Roaches spawning. Just needs to kind of regroup. Can he do that? That's not easily said. I mean, Shin is building +1 missiles in a lair of his own behind this. And those Lings are so annoying as well. Just soaking damage for the Roaches of Shin to get so much more done. But the supply is not there for Shin. And Solar is going to make a defense of this. It was very close, but considering he's defended this while having built into the Spire and so on, that's incredible for him. And now, if he just kind of threatens with some Roaches and makes Shin make more Roaches defensively, but then he's actually banking up money for mutas, that might just be game ending right then and there, because Shin is not necessarily in the economy of kind of putting up a defense against mutas and then actually dealing with the mutas itself. This is nice, gets in for some workers. Soul loses 8, and that Ling run by was more effective than the last minute or so of the Roach attack. And +1 missiles, the Roach is still coming through. Extra drones coming about. Mutas and the Queens. Keep building. Evo Chamber is halfway. And the Zerglings get back around on the right side to see what else is going on as well. Couple of Mutas. I'm just going to knock their way through this Overlord. It's going to take some more damage. Units on the top side from Shin looking to run through. A couple of Roaches and the Queen are going to be there, turning those Lings back around. Hydra Den is coming up. Again, just got the Mutas here. The Overlord will go down already. Roaches still pulling back for a few more moments. Hatchery again settles into the top left. A few Mutas just going to drop by into this and get rid of a couple Overlords as well. It's just going to get a bit more damage dealt. Mutas on the right side going to get after this Overlord also. So again, getting some nice grabs for the moment. Roach Speed coming through. Again, Groove Spines is building. The Overlords are still producing. The Middlisks will, again, continue to work for and get those OVs. I think it's trying to run through. The Roaches are just going to get there. I love what the Mutas are doing. Right, we didn't have a lot, so we only built 8 right now. We didn't have a lot of gas available right away, so we built 3 now up to 8. But they're just picking off Overlords. Like, all of Shin's map control disappearing, resources having to be spent on Overlords as well. And now he's building a bunch of Hydras. Now, Hydras, in theory, are going to be a good unit overall. But Hydras, instead of just making Ravages, is extremely expensive. And don't get me wrong, you might need some Hydras against these Mutas, but it's not going to just be all sunshine and rainbows like, oh, I've got Roach Hydra, that's going to be better than your Roaches. It's not necessarily how it really works here. As the Mutas get used defensively, we only lose 2 drones against this run-by, which is really not that bad, all things considered. I'm just going to see a couple more Corrosive Vials. Again, the Corrosive Vials is something the Hydras do not provide, so while they provide good damage output behind the Roaches like Ravagers do, the Corrosive Vial aspect is something to consider as well. The fact that your opponent has to move and react to that and deal with that during fights is a little bit of a difficulty. I think Solar's running out of steam here. Probably needs to pull back a second. Maybe get the Mutas involved, even just getting your Roaches in position. He's fighting on his opponent's side of the map and was already a little bit scrappy. Plus, a lot of his already built supply was in Mutas, so it made sense that he was not looking overwhelming there despite the game going well. Mutas get there. Instructor taking damage. Couple Queens step through. Mutas get pushed back. Roach Ravager just stepping forward, those Queens stepping away. The Roach Hydra still coming through. The Hatchery still in some trouble. Corrosive Vials. We're not going to do too much, actually. We are going to see Shin get into reach of this army. The Mutas in the main base are currently taking damage over spores, so actually needs to be a bit careful. And you can see how he's trying to utilize the Biles in his favor, trying to get those get these units kited into the Biles as they move after the other units. Drones are going down. Some of the Mutas did escape. Again, Solar maybe gets overwhelmed a little bit over here. Supplies got a bit close for a few moments. He's actually going to hit some biles as those units escape away as well, which is quite nice as well. Okay. Queen's going to step through again, plus 2 missiles. Rotary average coming about as well. It's going to be I feel like we're just going to see wave after wave here from Solo. There's not really much reason for him to back off. Maybe not all the fights are being super pretty, but he just has more across the board, and especially on the economy. If you keep trading, you keep putting pressure onto that, that would be absolutely huge. GG's. Solo takes game number 1 of this BO3. And it is going to be Shin tapping out that GG. As we'll be having Solo with the 1-0 advantage, looking for a finals appearance today in the Kung Fu Cup edition 11 of this year. Dive into game 2 here in a second, guys. I have some selling out to do, but I also just ran out, so I guess we'll hold back on that for a few moments. All right, game 2, counting down as we speak, heading straight into this, guys, getting this one on the way. Thank you for joining us for these semi-finals as we head into our second game here in just a couple of moments. Shin versus Solar. Map 2 will be Ruby Rock. Again, it's obviously been a bit of a frustrating day with some tech issues and stuff early, but at least we got through it. I really was very close to turning the stream off and just trying to go fix it offline, but we got there just in time and we made it through. Being able to catch some fun games, as now we have it's a semi-final, developing to the 1-0 lead belonging to the red Zerg in the bottom right side. The guy who is actually going to make a hatchery first, more than likely. It is going to be Solar. On the other side of the map, we're seeing the 12 pool coming down from Shin. Alright, is this just a plain old 12 pool? Are we going to 12 pool drone pull? What is our game plan here from Shin? What are we going to decide to do in these next few moments? What will be his choice? Tickling start. We send 1 drone to the low ground, so we're going to get the hatchery started. Shin is not going to pull the boys. So there's going to be some 6 pool pressure. It was hatch, it was gas, and it was pool from Solar, so this is going to be him going towards kind of the more standard setup. It's one of those scenarios where 12 pool should be able to get some damage done. It's going to come down to a bit of the micro, how many drones you lose trying to defend against this and making sure that we're going to be fairly safe, so let's see. Those lings make their way over for a couple moments. Hatchery about to be done. The few lings step through. Just gonna jump straight onto the hatch. And you see the drones looking to try and get down to the low ground here and trying to fight. The few lings is gonna pull back the other side. Another couple lings showing up, the other drones stepping over, going to jump in toward the gap in the minerals. Good defense so far from Solar. He's obviously losing some mining time, but he's got a threat onto these lings, and now he's going to lose a lot of mining time. Now he's going to lose drones coming up this ramp. He loses the first one, but he catches the lings on the high ground. It's kind of fun if you don't let any lings get away, but it has been extremely mineral expensive. He's not been mining for the vast majority of this game at this stage now. Well, maybe not the vast majority of the game, but the vast majority of time since this began. We're going to clean up every ling. I mean, he kills 11 lings and loses a drone in a ling. I think that probably makes up... Whoa, what is that? Shift D. I've never clicked this. Okay. I guess this is built into the yeah, I guess this is built into the UI or the mod they're using. Huh. Interesting. All right. Yeah, that's crazy. 1 drone and 2 lings went down for 11 lings. Solo's defense is great. Like I say, it comes at a cost of having pulled the drones off the mineral line for an extended period of time. But I think we're okay with this. I mean, look at it now. Solo's up 10 workers. That said, Shin is building lings as though he's going to send it for round 2. He's building Evo chambers, so he's trying to send this idea of like, oh, I'm walling off. I need to play defense. I need to not let you in. I'm maybe going to play gasless right now and play into like roaches or something. But the reality is, he's actually the one who's making a bunch of lings. So he's trying to sell the idea super hard of you're safe to drone. And if Solo doesn't recognize what's going on, which he's probably not going to for a while, then he might just die if he doesn't have a way to build enough lings. Every ling he builds right now is really important because every unit lava that goes into unit production instead of anything else is massive at this stage. He could cancel the... Like I say, it's not even about money, it's about lava, but he is now making lings. That's a big step in the right direction. He's going to see this in a moment because he's got a few lings out the front, so now he's going to recognize what's going on. Solo just saw it, he scouted it. So now, what do we do? Wall off. Baneling Nest to complete the wall. He's got some lings on the outside. He's going to pull the queen from the high ground to the low ground. This is just a straight up, if you defend, you're in an amazing position scenario. Plain and simple. A few lings are going to protect the queens at the front for a few moments. We're going to start building a secondary wall, just in case the one on the right side goes down. As the lings start to come through, the lings are going to get a wraparound here. I kind of love that position. Now the queen saves itself with the lings in front of it. That queen's still surviving. The more damage the queen does, the better off we are. The drones are going to pull in too. Does Solo have a way through these Zerglings, or is it too much? Extra lings are about to arrive from him, but they're getting cornered. And Shin, 20 to 14 army supply. He's going to make a play for the hatchery, which I think he's going to get. Solo has a 3rd hatch, but obviously, I mean, he's got ling speed, so it's interesting because usually in this scenario, you have this weird situation where it's like you can't defend the 3rd hatch, but in this case, he can with the speed. It's just about units still. He obviously lost queens as well, so he's missing injects, which would have been very useful to have here as well, because again, some of this becomes a lava issue more than anything else. We try and fight these last few lings, and we are with the queen going to start making a defense here. Solo is going to push Shin away. Shin is still making lings, by the way. Solo now making another Bane Nest. Banelings will go so big for him defensively here if he can get them up. Obviously, no hatchery in the natural. The lings have to be super careful with the fights that they pick. He's still down in numbers. If he can just survive long enough, we are going to see this queen kind of getting caught. The other queen is in a bit of a vulnerable position as well. Do the lings from Solo have enough to help out with? A couple more lings showing up. The drones might have to help this queen out. More lings coming in. The Baneling Nest really cannot come soon enough. How is this Baneling Nest still not done? Once again, Solo will hold on. Still a 9-worker lead. Couple of Banes morphing. That's going to be such a game changer. Where are they morphing at? Oh, nice safe position in the corner. Okay, the most awkward part of this right now for Solo is the fact that obviously his natural is gone, and so he's defending the 3rd location with the potential of units running by into the main. The Banes just make this so much easier, though, and I think Solo's got this on lockdown. I think with the Banes up, it should be near impossible for Shin to get enough done here. I think this is going to be a really sick game from Solo. Some great fights, some great micro, some great defense. Love to see it. The Baneling goes off. The few Zerglings are going to run through. They're going for the hatchery. They might get it. The Baneling needs to decide what it wants to go off on. Oh, the drones are not going to save it, so the hatch falls. Okay, problem for Solo is that is going to cost him minerals to replace. And replenishing an entire hatchery is going to be expensive. Solo now has the unit lead. Okay, he's actually... Sorry, he already had a hatchery building on the natural, so... Maybe I don't hate this. I was looking at it like he's going to be a while to rebuild, but actually it's maybe fine. Drone's on the way from Shin. He's going to take that eco lead. Solo's going to throw his units on the other side to try and kill the Rotron, but it's just not worth it, is it? I mean, is it? If he gets in, he could end the game potentially. He's got a couple of Banes guarding. He's got Banes on the other side. Kaboom! Massive connection into the center of the lings. Didn't even just hit the first couple. Oh, this Rotron is getting so low. Do we get it before the queens can transfuse it? Obviously, once it finishes, it's a different story. Transfusion does not go off. The Broodlings will try and hold. We use a Baneling kind of ineffectively. We obviously can't build any roaches here because the Rotron went down too soon. Lings show up from the other side. This is actually going to be massive for Shin because Solo gave up a lot of lings to do this. And he's not actually going to get eco damage out of it in the end. So this bust through the Rotron is a failure for Solo. Now, he kills both the queens. Now, Shin has the issue that Solo had before, that he doesn't have injects available. No queens on the map currently. Only one halfway done building. Now you've got no way to shoot over this wall off, so we're going to start building a spine crawler, but that means that you can just sit here and you cancel up the Rotron again. Shin's going to say GG because he actually doesn't think he can stop Solar getting through again and again and again, so it is going to end this game. I thought that that was going to be too much commitment from Solar when he didn't actually deal damage, but the follow-up from him was good. Wow. That was top-notch Korean ZVZ. Straight-up aggression through and through. What a great defense again from Solar early game. Losing 1 drone and 2 lings against the 12 pool is phenomenal defense. Like, that is just next level defense. Solar into the finals. Very well deserved a day in this Kung Fu Cup. As, he has been... Let me try and find the... There we go. I'm trying to find the Kung Fu Cup points. Solar's been pretty good in these Kung Fu Cups. He won 1, he got 2nd place 2 weeks ago. Of course, herO has been the absolute dominator of these Kung Fu Cups. 6 wins over 10 events, 2 2nd places. He's been very good, 2 round of 8 finishes as well. So herO's been phenomenal. He's going to play against Clem here, who won 2 weeks ago, beat Solar in the finals. And that will be coming up in a few moments' time, guys. As we go semi-final number 2 is herO versus Clem. And obviously from there, we go into the winner versus Solar in the grand final. So best of 3 herO Clem, best of 5 winner versus Solar is where we're going. Guys, I'm just going to take a couple moments to sell out. So if you're not interested in giving us money, you can tune out a little bit. But TLDR, obviously we are streaming and casting StarCraft to you every single day. This is our primary focus still on the channel. If you want to keep that happening, do consider supporting this channel in so many different ways. First of all, the free way is liking on YouTube, subscribing on YouTube. We're on the push, the final push to 50,000 YouTube subs. We're at like 49,000, so final push to 50k YouTube subs. Make that happen on the YouTube channel. Follow us on Twitch as well, so when we go live with more awesome StarCraft action. And ways you can support monetarily, obviously, are very varied. One of the best ways to do so is to check out the Patreon, patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of anything on the Patreon goes directly into tournament prize pools. That's where we build the WardiTV Spring Championship and the 2026 series and so on from. So do check that out as well. Outside of that, you can obviously subscribe to the channel on Twitch, use your actual money to sub, or you can use your Prime subs, subscribe to those as well. That also helps us out a whole bunch, goes a long way. So you can do that, gets yourself some ad-free viewing, replay pack access as well. All of these options, all great ways to support. There's obviously others too, but that's all we're going to cover right now. Appreciate that you guys listening to the sellout for a moment. As Clem and herO are pretty much ready to go. We're going to send this in a moment, but herO needs a minute. So we're going to take that... ready to go in just a few. Cool. Oh yeah, we also have WardiTV merch. Let me bring this up on the screen for a few moments while we're just waiting. Oh, my bot's down. Oh my god, has the bot been down all day, guys? Has no one tried to bracket and shout at me? Am I crazy? Sorry guys, the bot's been down because I reset my PC. My apologies. There you go, it should be up to date on the bracket. It's not connected yet. Love it. I'm typing things, it's not even connected. Yeah. It connected to everything apart from my Twitch account already. Cool. Yeah. We're good. Alright. Is it working? Yes. Bot is back up, guys. Sorry about that. But yeah, WardiTV merch is also available. If you want to check it out, !merch in the chat. I'll take you through to the merch link. And yeah, I just added this WardiTV desk mat as well. I actually just got this for myself, and it's actually super nice. I'm really liking it. It's a good size, and actually looks pretty darn awesome, so that's cool. But yeah, we have all this WardiTV infested merch. Take your choice of which t-shirt. There's different colors you can get. Obviously different design. It's all similar design in terms of the infested design, but it is, you can get the WardiTV only, or you can get the WardiTV little logo with the TV on the back, or just the TV on the front, or the hoodie. The hoodie's really nice, but all of that helps support the tournaments as well. Anything purchased on the anything purchased over there actually goes directly into tournament prize pool funds as well. So check that out. Bottom right side of this TVP, it is going to be our red Protoss player herO as he battles against the pink Terran in the top left. This is Clem. Alright, we start off with some harass. The probe and the SCVs becoming friends for a few moments, if nothing else. And a couple of depots coming through. The barracks is coming into play. Bringing that about, getting that on the go. Gateway and the probe coming into place. Cybercore will produce again, Reaper in the orbital all coming around. And the probe is still just going to be there to chase the SCV down for a few moments as well. If it gets through, probe's going to be caught. Just going to get a grab right there. Reaper coming about. Just going to see that factory coming into place. Just going to see the SCV coming up as well. Just going to see the Reaper making its way back for a little bit. So, stepping away. Reaper going to fight, still going to be there. Reaper getting pushed away for a little bit. I'll see the up and down moving around. Reaper gets turned, and it's going to be seeing the Reaper and the Hellion coming about. Just going to be seeing the Hellion taking some damage. Stalk going to keep firing. That Warp Gate coming through. Twilight Council building up. Reaper and the Hellion will chase, and that Stalker is actually going to be in trouble. It's going to go down. We give up the Hellion, which I find surprising. The SCV was there, but not really doing enough to repair it. Stalker's still fighting. Stalker's still trading. Stalker's still taking a few more shots. Let's just see the Gateway and the Twilight Council continuing through. The Hellion continues to come about. Again, the Widowmine, the SCV, commands into building. The Medevac on its way. And that Stalker still chasing the Hellion down for a few more moments. Hellion will drop. That goes down. This is a pretty aggressive start. 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions dead, 3 Stalkers dead as well. A lot dying just across the board here. There's a Medevac and a couple Marines will be on the way out as well. We had a barracks on, a couple more SCVs also. Continue to bring that through. Medevac takes a couple mines. Just starting to head through the center. Heading down to the bottom right. And a couple Stalkers in that blink, all coming around. The probe's coming into play as well. Stalker's going to hit this orbital for a few moments. Marines in the tank still building. And that blink is about halfway done for the moment. Stalker's going to shoot. Medevac takes a few more shots of damage. I think she's going to get that Widowmine burrow. It's going to be a nice shot. So apparently only got 1 probe though. It looked as though it was going to get 2. Turned away to watch the Marines hit the Stalkers. This Widowmine as well, keeping herO active. It's going to be the second Widowmine in quick succession. So, sorry, second probe in quick succession from mines. So yeah, the first one only got 1. It looked like it would have been 2, but obviously there was a bit of micro that we missed. I'm putting some pressure on. That's impact the Marines and so coming up now as well. So continue to get that on the go. Impact building, Marine, tank, Medevac producing, bringing that by. Stalkers are going to get ready for a bit of a push into the natural. Couple Marines. Yep, going to go down. The tank's still firing. These Stalkers taking a beating. Good damage being dealt. Again, Stimpack building through also. With that Stim finishing, you get a lot more action from Clem. Until then, I mean, this Widowmine's nice coming back in. We'll see if we're distracted or not. Burrows up. He's going to turn onto the Stalkers, but of course the Stalkers have blink. Clem just trying to basically maximize mining time loss by retargeting here. He doesn't want it to go off until the last moment. If we have blink, I mean, surely we should have just pulled the probe away and let the Stalker blink away from it. Maybe blink was on cooldown because they blinked into the position to defend. Starting to move out right now. Clem will have Stim finishing to aid with this. Potentially. Stalker step away. Marines and tanks pulling off. And there's a few tanks getting in front. Oh, we try to get a tank kill there, but the Stalkers just end up losing numbers. This tank's going to surely be the pickup target from Clem. Yeah, he is paying so much attention. There was no way that tank was going to die. It's probably the safest tank of all three. I think if herO targeted another tank, he has more chance of killing it because Clem's just so ready to pick up the one that's low HP. Now it will go down. But before that, he was so ready. He knew herO was going to try for it as we've slow pushed our way onto this right side. herO's going to go and try and wrap around. He's going to blink while the tank is sieging. Coming in from two angles. I'm all about show. Only one tank left here. To me, it feels as though this has been too weakened from Clem now. I don't think Clem will do much else. Did have Stim. And Stalkers have to blink away. They intercepted a medevac as well, which is really nice. Another pick-off which really does work heavily in your favor. Nice high ground tank is going to be really nice too, as herO maybe chases just a little bit too far. Trying to get the absolute most that he can still out of this early game push that Clem is making. But I think time is kind of passing him by, and I think he's maybe, like I say, being just a little bit too aggressive right now. Zealots and Stalkers gather up. Fire pulling back again. Widowmine's going to be able to get straight off into these Zealots. The Siege tank goes down also. Now going to see the Zealot and the Stalker still being chased. We continue back and forth for just a little bit. Marine Marauder medevac continue to come through. Fire regathers, just going to settle. Again, +1 attack, Marauder, medevacs, mines, all of that still building. Those also just going to get straight through there. That Marauder already being picked away. Just going to see the few Zealots charging through. Rest of that bio coming into place. Marine Marauder, a couple of mines and the SCVs coming into position here. A couple of Zealots are going to gather. Just going to see the command center pulling back around. I think it's nice to pull Clem back a bit, then we recall instantly. We load the Prism up, and we're going to send even more aggression across the map as herO looks to try and keep Clem as busy as possible here. Vikings, the armor upgrade continue to come through. Just going to see that Prism heading in over on the sides. So this bio still pulling back. A couple of Vikings going to get the Prism. It's going to go down. The Zealot's going to get blasted by these mines as well. A few more shots going off. Bio army still trying to push on through. Stalkers, Colossus, the Immortals pushing forward. herO losing this space, having to cancel that again. That's going to be in some trouble here as Clem gets all the way back. Now, this is good for him. Being able to preserve so much throughout this is very, very powerful. And pull all the way back to the top then. You're going to get back over here. Again, Viking Marine Marauder coming about. The armor upgrade coming through as well. Close to attack. Thermalance coming into place. Continue to reset things for a little bit. The bio going to be there. A couple of those Stalkers going to be shot at, so we get a bit more damage being done and get a bit more worked on right there. Ghost and Viking still producing through. Armor upgrade coming into place. CC and the engineering bay coming about as well. Bio gathering is going to be seeing this stim forward. A couple of those Stalkers getting chased away already, so again getting pushed straight out of here. So I've got the Marines, the Vikings, the Ghost coming up. Clem getting in a very comfortable spot. The only thing I don't love for Clem is the lack of a fourth right now. It's building. It's getting there. Just being delayed a little bit, but get that fourth up. Going to feel a lot more confident. Obviously, it's not a super big issue because he's been delaying herO's economy a good amount in this game as well. So there's that kind of aspect in play. There's a bit of bio heads down to the bottom right side and tries to see what we can do. Storm +2, +1. All of that coming around for the moment. So Zealot's just going to step back into place. The shots coming off. The Zealots are going to swipe through a bunch of SCVs, so it's going to be getting a little bit more done there. The Bio's still coming over. A couple of Zealots taking damage. So that's going to come back over. I mean, again, that's the idea from herO, just constant aggression. 13 workers just died from Clem. His army supply, great. We'll see what he can do going to the bottom of the map. I think at the very least, he's very likely to get a base denial. Let's see. Bio pushing through, a couple of Zealots going down. Bio's going to get straight in here, and this Nexus is taking a lot of hits. Didn't go down already, so Nexus full. So that's the 5th base denied. Clem is dealing with the Zealots on the other side decently. He's got a few more to get rid of in the natural, but no further eco damage taken, and the 4th base is landed and morphing into the planetary. Clem sees the army in a more unfortunate fashion by losing Medivacs as the High Templar shows up, drops a Storm that's going to be very ineffective at anything, really, as well. I don't think herO can really push through, because I think he'd be pushing in with too little, something you could absolutely capitalize on as the Prism pulls back over to the right. Ghosts, ship weapons, 2-2 upgrades all coming around, a few additional barracks coming up into position. Refineries are going to build, the scan comes down, the Bio just going to stim after those Stalkers a few moments. The rest of this army still stepping through, the Guardian Shield pops up. And this force ready to push into this forward position here in the next few moments. Sense Tower in some trouble, it's going to get taken down. Zealot taking damage as well. We step forward, we blink away. Uh-oh, Clem going to get flanked on this. Now the 2 Colossus are fake in the background, going to go down quickly, but the Prism goes down as well. The wraparound from Clem is absolutely stunning. That's one way to make sure the Protoss army does not get any chance to just kite you backwards and to just trade well. And Clem wraps that army up, puts it in a bag, and takes it home. And he's going to be in a great spot. Double army supply at this stage. Can he push forward? I mean, I would think he could, but he's going to just start to drop. So he's going to drop to the upper right side. And then I guess he's just going to move around to the bottom left in the end anyway. Obviously, herO just has everything reset here. Unit count reset, tech unit count reset, has to rebuild the Prism even. There was no High Templars remaining, there was no Colossus remaining. Like, that's tough. You're like having to reset in almost every way as Clem pulled back from the bottom. Clem is just, I get it, like, I feel like a win like that should see him just move across the map, but you gotta respect the Protoss. How many times have we seen the Protoss survive in what feels like a terrible fight, and they come back and the Terran gets overly aggressive, overly excited, and it does not benefit them in the slightest. A few too many times is the answer. And as the Bio and the Vikings pull back over, a little bit of Bio just going to get there. Storm coming down onto the Bio as well. A few more Stalkers getting caught and killed. Bio still stepping through, a couple cannons going down. There's odds being picked away at. Bio unit's going to load up once more for a moment as well. Going to be seeing the Medevac's going to load up once again. It's going to pull back over here for a couple of moments and pull back through. Yeah, a couple of Immortals are going to be firing, dropping this main base. I mean, there's a lot of tech units in this main base, but it's not a good thing. If Clem can deal with them, then it's going to be very expensive losses. But Clem lifts up. He is denying the top right-hand side, and again, just chipping herO down little by little at the moment. Doing very well for himself so far. Another Storm comes into place. This unloads again. Twilight Council already taking some damage, taking a few more shots. We step through, a couple of probes will go down. A bit more being done. Again, just going to be seeing the Gateway in some more trouble. A couple of EMPs coming down. The Archon, the Immortal gathering. The Medivacs load up once again. Fire pulling back through. The Zealots are going to step there. Come across for a couple of moments, see what we can find. Storm coming into place. The Bio going to step through. A couple of Immortals going down. The Archon's getting caught. The Zealot also getting caught right here. Three upgrades plus 2 ship weapons coming about. Just going to be seeing the Viking, the Marine coming through as well. The other Medivacs coming over. And just see this Bioforce coming back down. Viking's going to be there. Just going to be seeing the EMPs coming down already. Going to try and grab onto this. Coming back around, just going to be seeing the Ian's going to run down. The Viking's going to fire. Claw's going to take some damage. This Elder's going to charge through. Clem. He's going to get pushed away from this position. He's going to get H Colossus, so once again, a bit of a reset coming down, if nothing else. We've seen the Bio going back across again. That Archon going to get chased. A couple of High Templar coming back the other way. And that is going to do it. GG's. Clem is going to take game number 1 of this BO3. And that is going to be us wrapping up this opening game. Is this PTR? Nope. This is live. Chilling with Billy, thank you for the 18-month resub on the Prime. Much appreciated. Let's throw some ads in. And we'll get ready to resume into game number 2 as soon as Clem and herO are set to start off with us. Into Madness for our second game. We'll get this loaded and ready to begin, guys. So, get this started off. And see what we can do. Countdown's good. Let's get into Winter Madness. Let's get this started. Let's see what's going to take place as we have a second game. Clem in the lead, 1-0, looking for finals against Solar, a rematch from a couple weeks ago. That was in the finals as well. Clem is in the upper left with the 1-0 lead. herO will be in the bottom right, trailing and fighting back into this series then. Let's see if he can do so successfully as we get this ready to go. I'm going to drop a gateway down over at the front there. Barracks coming through, SCV and the refinery coming up. We take a couple of moments to get that all settled. We're going to get a barracks coming down for a few moments, so bringing this through for the moment. You can see the barracks coming into place for a couple of seconds. You can see the cyber core coming up, bring that into place. Getting that ready to rumble. Again, orbital coming about, the marine coming through, cyber core and the nexus both building into play as well. And Cybercore and the Nexus both building. Probe is venturing. And the first few minutes are not going to be overly crazy. We don't even really have anything that could even come across the map and do much from here. He's just going straight into a Stalker. Clem going to go Reactor on the barracks, so a Marine, not even a Reaper from him. And then more Marines are going to be on course for him very shortly, it would seem. Oh, that probe's still nibbling. Let's see if we can take some more damage. And again, just gonna have that barracks coming through. A couple CCs coming about. A few Marines gonna fight through for a couple of moments as well. So we do have the Stalker. I didn't think the Stalker was going to walk across the map, but And against the Marines only is actually going to be pretty decent initially. The Stalker's going to be there fighting a couple of Marines. Are going to push that Stalker away. A couple of SCVs having to be pulled as well. This is bad for Clem, man. I mean, he does not have anything to really deal with these two Stalkers. SCV goes down. Other SCVs are going to be dropping as the bunker is desperate to finish, but I mean, we're going to get the bunker finished. Do we get Marines inside of it? We're going to get one. The other two Stalkers are just running past. Now, a third Stalker also will just show no respect, and we just hit the reactor. This feels game-ending. Wow. Another Marine. SCVs are going to come for the surround. I mean, this is just, again, so much damage already. We have a bunch of SCVs that are low. If we can target those low HP SCVs, there's going to be a bunch of free pickings here. We get one more Marine kill. We got another SCV. There is a third CC from Clem in the main, so is that enough of a saving grace? Can we look at this and truly be like, well, triple CC? Thumbs up, happy faces all around. We're down 9 workers. He lost a ton of mine time. I'm going to say that was horrible. But, guess we'll be I guess we'll be finding out soon. Just gonna see these Marines still trying to trade. Just gonna see another Stalker or so going down. A bit more damage still being dealt. Let's see if he's gonna run through. I mean, we have lost a few Stalkers in this process as well, at least. And this Stalker is gonna be the latest victim, it seems. The SCV body blocking is gonna stop that Stalker getting away. It'll run to the high ground to just retreat as much as it can, get as much out of itself as it can, but okay, resources lost, heavily favoring herO. 350 at the start of this game is pretty powerful. Clem lost a ton of SCVs, so his economy got hit. The triple CC helps you to rebuild. We also lost a ton of mining time pulling units in as well. What an absolutely wild start. An absolutely wild start as herO just sent it across the map, man. Like, he was not messing around. Well, then you have ourselves the extra Stalker showing up, but there's Marauders now. I mean, we obviously have Blink as well, so trying to utilize this on two different sides initially. Plus one coming through, and Marauder coming about. Let's see, that charge is still chrono boosting. The Prism on the way. The couple of gateways are producing by as well. Bring a lot of this around right here. A few Stalkers will gather as well. I'm just going to blink up to the high ground. I mean, these Bayouns have stim. It's not like this is a cheap play from herO, who I think is getting carried away in this game. I think he did a lot early, and he thinks that Clem should be kind of rolling over and dying, and that is just not the case. So yeah, I really feel as though this is going the wrong kind of way right now, plain and simple. I was gonna see this. Oh, it's coming in. Okay, I mean, maybe it's just gonna be too much anyway. Maybe this is what herO was imagining. He was just getting a little bit too feisty, a bit too soon. The SCVs are pulling. Clem is dying, and Zealots and Stalkers are gonna look to get the job done. Marauders are being targeted. GG is called, and herO will capitalize on the start. It looked like he was getting a little bit too ahead of himself initially, but we're good. We are good in the end. GG's. All right, we will head into this next one in a few moments then, guys. Get this ready to go. "10,000 feet forward, deciding map here." Clem does his Stalkers like you do too. Clem's the good guy. He's just like the rest of us, you know? He is just like the rest of us. Alright, let's jump into 10,000 feet and let's see what happens as we get into one final map of this semi. Will it be PvZ or TvZ in the finals today? Who will solo get to play against, Clem or herO? In the top left, it is going to be our blue Protoss herO, who is bringing it back with some big aggression in that last game. Very nicely done. I'm in the bottom right side. Is going to be our red Terran player. Probe nibbles and SCV. As we start across the map early from herO, trying to see if Clem is proxying and just getting ahead of that if we do make a move initially. So we're just going to pull back against the probe there for a few moments. Just going to bring that over. Yeah, and SCV and that probe nibbling at each other, so we got some damage done, we got some work in for a few moments. Getting that on the way. Next is Cybercore both building it. SCV is going to come forward, just going to nibble at that probe. And we're going to have the Reaper, the Orbital, and the Factory coming about as well, so again, getting a lot of that on the go just for the moment. Again, Reaper and the Factory pulling back into place, and everything is looking good for us to this time actually not have any aggression super early, I would imagine. And next is halfway done. That probe pulling back to the upper left, reactor and the Factory coming up. Again, should pile on and take some damage, nothing too crazy for a moment or so as we get settled. I'm going through with the proxy starport. Been a while since I've seen a Clem proxy starport. It's been a hot second. I have the gateway coming down, the Phoenix and the Warp Gate coming up. Bring this around for a few moments. That medevac popping in a few seconds. Bringing that all about. You see the Hellions heading up the left-hand side, so they're going to be moving across there. Phoenix and the Warp Gate coming into play. And Gateway, probes, and company coming through, and that starport is just going to lift off and move away as well. Focus on the Stargate. A couple Phoenix gathering. And just join everything together for the moment as we have Hellions dropping in. The Phoenix against this is kind of funnily effective, but because we lift both the Hellions at once, we have no damage output. So the Hellions that are lifted survive, and Clem is going to be able to get rid of a good amount of probes here. 9, he's going to get up to 10 at least. Oh, he gets the quadruple kill on that final shot that he just fired. And now probes are going to be back in the main base going uncontested with another Hellion here. It's going to get one more. Reaper on the low ground gets more, and Clem does insane early damage. Now this was very, very committed, but it did the damage. And what's funny is that this was actually a situation where really, the build from herO was the correct build. Like, Phoenix against this is actually very good because you should be able to be very safe and keep yourself from taking the damage. But like I said, the Hellions were never going down. The probes were just way too exposed. Now that's a lot of damage taken as Clem following up with Cyclones as well. And here's going to be the issue with the Phoenix. a big Cyclone Marine push, you do not have a lot of answers for that with the Phoenix right now off of a low economy. So Clem is extremely well set. He might even build a Viking off this starport. And he might just go all out in terms of just denying these Phoenix and then just knowing he'll have enough to fight on the ground. As you're going to see herO already arriving across the map, maybe feeling like his best opportunity is right now. He can live with the Phoenix, remember, to negate some of this. Oh, that repair from the SCVs was great. The repair was great, and he target fired the Phoenix down so that the Cyclone got dropped before it ended up in too much trouble. Beautifully done. Great defense from Clem after the offense went well for him. GG just like that, and Clem grabs an early one to get the win over herO. It's Clem and Solar for the TVZ Best of 5 final coming up next, guys. Get into that in a few moments' time. Oof. Alrighty, we are going to take a few moments and get this ready to go. Get this ready to set off. And yeah, take this away, guys. Thank you for a bit of patience between matches. Obviously, it does take a few moments for videos and so. But yeah, we'll be kicking this off soon into some TVZ finals. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Alrighty. Waiting a couple moments here, get this on the go. Get ready to kick this off. Alright guys, yeah, we'll just take a couple moments. Hopefully get this started. So the lobby is coming up, so we are not going to be long. Clem and Solar, nice fast videos. I'm going to start this TVZ off in just a few moments. Then, guys, again, thank you for joining us today for some Kung Fu Cup action. It's been fun so far. It's Solar and Clem best of 5 TVZ to wrap us up. Let's see how it goes. Again, just a reminder as well that I'm not here for the next few days. I'm away tomorrow through Sunday. Hopefully back on Monday with the Monday Cup. And then once we're back, we have got a lot of StarCraft casting to be done. So we can look forward to all of that. Awesome. All right, let's dive in, my friends. Let's send this as we go into the bottom right-hand side of the map with the pink Terran player from Team Liquid. This is Clem. Taking on the red Zerg. In our finals today, it's going to be Solar on the top left-hand side. As we get this up, running, ready to go. Let's see what's going to happen. Alright, game number 1 of this best of 5 as we get this started off and get this underway. Overlord moving along, stepping over for a few moments, answering a couple drones coming about. And we got all this ready to go. So hatch gas pool coming through, racks in the SCV coming up. Maybe some that barracks dropping down the main base. Excited for some TVZ finals, guys. No Protoss today. Oh my god. Yeah, excited to see how this goes. See what happens here. SCV comes over, and there's the command center building up. The order command about to finish. This Reaper is still building into play as well. You have the hatch gas pool all coming about for the moment. So again, so far so good. SCV pulls it back over for a little bit. So again, just stepping over there, taking a few moments. The Link Speed is going to build a couple queens and the Lings all coming about. And of course our first Reaper shows up. It's just the one Reaper, it's just the one barracks. Going to be pretty standard. No multi-racks Reaper action from Clem to start this series off at least. And the Lings is going to be there to try and start putting some damage in. So Lings will take some shots. CC in that factory both building for the moment. Can get that Link Speed coming by for a little bit. That Reaper continues to move through. Have that Link Speed building up. A few drones, the Queen, hatchery about halfway done as well. Continue to build that into place. That barracks going to pull back. We do have the Reaper trying to deal with a few Zerglings that are just going to patrol around up on the high ground. We go back and forth a little bit. The Link Speed is going to finish very shortly. Once we're going through, and then Queen coming about, the drones coming over. Hellion, Starport, the SCVs continue to produce in. He's going to see this Reaper grenade in a little bit. That first drone nearly goes down, but it is saved by the building into the extractor, so nice little saving grace for us there. And Clem just finishing that third command center, so nice big economy for him early in this game. Not much of a shocker in the TVZ. Might as well chase that Reaper. Gonna live. Wow. Oh, is it going to live? No, we got one more shot off on it. The Hellions were not able to keep up. That one Hellion in the back got out of reach, so unfortunately not able to deal with this. The third is finished. The craziest part of this, obviously, is building this on location. So that third on location already morphing to an orbital, so we are going to have a very greedy third from Clem. And just saving him, it's always wild. It's like the risk versus reward on this is so skewed. It's like the risk is you can have the CC cancelled by so many things and you're just so far behind, and the reward is like maybe like +1 SCV of the time saved of like floating this to the low ground. Crazy business. The Marine's gonna be coming around. And it's moving through. He's just going to run over. And he's going to be having the few SCVs pulling through. The Hellions are going to get there. Lings going to get chased away. Have these Hellions threatening the mineral line, but Sola I think has enough. We get toward the mineral line, but the Lings and Queens are here, so we'll lose 6 drones, and that's the Hellions gone already. Yeah, drones are nice to kill, don't get me wrong. We're actually going to maybe bigger deal get this Hatcher on the left side with those Banshees. That low, but canceling slow in the 4th is going to put Sola into a bit of a rough position as well. Drone step over, just going to be having the melee upgrades coming up from Sola. Clem is going to have his 1-1 ready soon and ready to push in. A couple tanks going to come with that. The Banshees pulled back where they'll begin to get repaired up to some better HP. And Marines and tanks gather. Marines are going to stem. A couple tanks will begin to siege just for a few moments. We're going to see the Marines still stepping forward. Tank's going to siege. Those Marines gather up for a couple of moments, so we just bring everything through. Those Marines are going to settle. And the Marines and the tanks will gather. Just going to be seeing the push settling from Clem. Not going to go too far just yet. He's actually going to stem forward, actually going to grab a queen. Couple queens starting to go down. It's going to be a little bit rough. Again, the Marines gather, a couple tanks coming together. Again, Group Spines, +1 missiles, +2 carapace coming up as well. Marines gather, a couple tanks. We'll join up. And I'm just going to see our drone close coming through. 2-2 upgrades on the way by. The Widow Mines and the Starport all coming up as well. The tanks will continue to siege. And Hydra moving about. The Marines are going to step forward. Target down one Banelin already. Now chasing him for the Queen. Another Banelin going down. And the Queen taking damage. This Hatchery in some trouble. We pull away. Widow Mines. Going to connect. A few of the Banes crashing through. The Lings are going to continue to chase. And the Marines going to step back over here as we step forward. Banelin actually gets to connect through for a few more Marines as well. A little bit more done there for the moment as the Hive, the Lings, and the Hydras just going to come back in. Clem trying to drop in the main at the same time. He's just been very active everywhere. Again, he would probably want to work a bit of this creep on the central right side that he's scanning right now on the mini-map. And yeah, just push this back because that's going to give him really good access through to these right side bases, which kind of are more on his pushing lane than the left side bases, so we're not going to see the units spread. And a lot of supply from Clem is obviously caught in that main base kind of drop, which is just kind of lingering between two bases right now, but is not on the ground, so that maybe opens some opportunity from Sola, maybe somewhere along the way where something could possibly happen. Mine goes off, so Rolling Bane going to get hit. We're just going to have ourselves the Hydra still chasing. The Medivacs are pulling away. The extra Banes are going to morph. Hydra, Ling, gather once again. As Hydra is still trying to push on through. We have our 3-3 upgrades coming up, plus 2 missiles and a melee on the way. The Marines going to stand and fight. A bunch of the Banes going down. Marines trying to get closer to these Hydras. And the other Banes are going to move through. Another Wood of Mine shot or so coming off. The Bio still stepping back, and the Banes once again going to end up in a little bit of trouble here as we continue to kite backwards as this Bioforce turning around again. 12 SCVs, 13 SCVs already going down this far. Clem's supply is dropped, but I think he's going to get a hold on this. And if he holds, I think we're fine. He does, yeah, like I say, these medevacs over there, like I say, those being stuck over here for so long was an issue. Does he get out with them? He started to unload just to make something of this. It's not exactly efficient, but at least they get some kills. Oh, this was a bit of a brutal moment or two from Clem. Solo finding the chance to push forward. More importantly, Solo going to get a bit of breathing room just before we see that that Lurker Den finishing up. So now we're going to have ourselves the chance to maybe make our way to Lurkers. There is a hive, so we can get Lurker upgrades as well. And yeah, we can just send it into Lurkers from here and get a few of those, and that really helps to slow Clem down a lot. Four more Lurkers still moving through. Adrenal Glands coming up, plus 2 missiles. And Seismic Spines coming into place, the plus 2 melee upgrade coming about as well. Those medevacs and Marines, Marauders all continue to push through here. And again, going to get another couple of creep teamers picked off. Now the Liberators are going to siege up once more. Continue to push forward. The Wood of Mine settling. Wood of Mines continue to burrow. The Ling Bane coming forward. Kaboom, kaboom. A bunch of those Lings going down already. Kaboom for a bunch more Zerglings once again. Again, Bio coming around. There's a couple of Liberators gathering together still. Advanced Ballistics continuing to be on the way. The Danes come crashing into a bunch of Marines. So a bunch of Marines going down. The Liberators now going to take a turn on to some Overseers. Wood of Mine still going off. Actually catching a bunch of Lings over on this side as well. Hydras are still around. Bio Army starting to step over again. Ling Hydra Lurker moving through for the moment. And we take a couple of moments for things to settle. We're going to see just top right base going down. Clem making a push over here. You're going to see these Liberators still setting up, and these Hydras cannot get on top of them apparently, so the Libs are going to be good. Solo gets turned away. There's a few Lurkers to back this up and push on the bottom left side, denying a base at the same time. So doing a fantastic job of making it difficult for Clem. Whenever Clem is starting to get some progress somewhere, he is overall being pushed away, so being kept back a little bit. I'm just going to get him lunging. We are going to be seeing a few Bio units in the top right. Going to go after this hatchery. It's just going to live for a couple of moments right now. Another Wood of Mine shot off from the Lings, the Lurkers, the Banes. The Lings gathering around. The Liberators are going to fire through nicely onto the Hydras, pushing them back as well. A couple more Lurker shots coming through. Bio is still shoving. And again, the Liberators sieging en masse at the moment. Just going to step forward. A couple more of these Lurkers going down. Hydras are going to plunge, but the hatchery goes down now. Solo has the bottom left, so I'm not sure how worried about this he is. He's also pushing this bottom side once again, hitting this base of Clem's, while Clem is trying to busy himself in the upper right-hand side. +3 melee and carapace coming through. The Ling Bane still producing. Wood of Mine going to go off onto a couple of Banes. Hydras and the Lings running through. Bio Army going to pull back. Wood of Mine shot is good. Another Wood of Mine burrowing up as well. Parasitic bombs. If Solo can get rid of the base here on the left. Clem is just on his way to the base in the upper right. I tell you what, though, the SCVs, a couple of Banes try to get them. If he could have got the SCVs as well, it could have been huge. Because I think Clem is not far from being cut off completely from having the economy to stay in this game. He's going to make a push right now. He's going to make a shove forward that is going to look successful initially. Like to say, obviously, Solo's busying himself over here. He's cutting off reinforcements, but can he get enough up to defend this on the other side of the map? I mean, Solo's basically given up his top side. He's going to play it around the left side. Both players making significant progress on their opponent's position at this point. Firewood's back into the medevacs. Hydra's still shooting away. New base on the top right from Clem is massive. Would have been insane if we'd been able to, like I say, just get rid of that group of SCVs that were heading over there. We are now diving onto this base. The SCV repair is not in time. The planetary is gone. I don't think Clem's going to have the economy, although the bio on the other side is going to help. These Hydras may go down, but Solar's supply overall is 170 to 112. So while Clem maybe finally cleans up this threat on the other side of the map, Solar is going to bring his forces from the upper left and just send it probably to this upper right base. Denying fresh mining base is probably the most important position he can attack onto right now. Funnily enough, I feel like this hatchery isn't going to help Solar at all. Maybe keeps a bit of creep spread up. Maybe, possibly. Liberator plus 2 vehicle plane coming around. The bio unit's going to still be there. The Lings with the wrap around to play cleanup as well. Those Lings still heading their way through. Lings, Hydras, Banes, Lurkers. We'll keep pushing across. The SCV's going back around. Lurkers will send it. We are going to jump onto this top right planetary fortress. The few Banes get in position. I'm just going to say GG. The Lurkers, especially cutting off the reinforcement pathway, is going to say no more. And that is going to be GG for now. All right, game 1 goes to Solar. Oh, what a game as well. After a very back and forth one, felt like Clem had a lot of good positions. He's been so aggressive with the drops. I think he went overly aggressive with the drops, got himself in too many positions he needed to kind of back away from. Yeah. Game 2 in a few moments, guys. I just think he got, too aggressive on the drops, tried to do too much. Like I say, really felt like that backfired in the end as look for the second game in a few months. Why do you always feel like Solar brings out his best gameplay when he plays against Clem? I think Solar oftentimes... I mean, Solar's just really good in ZVT. And Solar's also very fast. So I think Solar is actually pretty well matched to take on Clem. Like, he's really good at ZVT. Solar especially is really good at, you'll notice this a lot, I've always talked about it, but Solar's really good at surviving, right? And so his playstyle looks great because he's so good at surviving and Clem's so good at usually picking people apart that Clem is trying to pick him apart and Solar just keeps surviving, so it looks insane, right? It looks very different to how other Zergs kind of do it against Clem. But yeah, Solar has this real knack for surviving in ZVT, and I think that's what makes him just look like really good. It kind of plays into Solar's biggest strength, I think, across all of his StarCraft, which is, like I say, his survivability. So, yeah. Was this on West or Central? That should have been on West for Game 1. I'm pretty sure Kung Fu Cup is West, Central, West all of the time. The second game's on Central, so I would, presume that Game 1 was West. Clem's server preference now for Game 2. And yeah, guys, this is not the PTR. PTR is not being used for a lot of these ongoing tournaments. It's a lot of big changes. Doesn't really make sense just whack them into a tournament that's already going on, you know. Alrighty. Let's get this on the way then. In game number 2. Climb down a map. It's been a bit of a tumultuous day for us as well, guys. We had some tech issues early. If you weren't here, you didn't miss out much. We were just stuck unable to actually cast for the first hour or so. So it's been a bit of a rough day, but we got through it. Got through it and coming out the other side. So he comes down, starts to mine away. Orbital the Marine coming through. Hatch gas pool coming into play. Getting that on the way up at the moment. So Orbital will be finishing. Marine on the way through, commencing the building up. Have ourselves the setup for a few moments. Again, that factory coming into place. Spawning pool going to be done soon. Couple queens, couple lings. continue to come around as we just have the couple of Marines. We'll move out onto the map as well. For now. Trying to catch this initial OV. Scouted by the map. Clever. Alright, all going up, CC on the way. A couple of lings are going to come across and nibble onto the rocks. Marines are going to get there. It's going to have that ling coming back around. Again, the infantry drones will go. Strategical delay. Science victory. The science victory is one of my favorites, personally. Hatcher's going to be finishing up on this third then, so we get that on the go. Helene's the Banshee coming through, Orbital coming up. Hatcher just lives, reactor in position. Couple queens will gather, and we have ourselves this early game on Old Republic, getting through to a point where we're just going to have ourselves some good economies. The stim is on the way from Clem, the Evo Chambers, and extra queens on the way from Solar, and that all set to go. A couple Hellions put back by the queens at the moment. Plans come around again. Stem the engineering base coming up. We're just going to be having the drones and the spores will produce. Well, 1-1 melee upgrades coming about. Just gonna see a few Marines gathering, a few Hellions will join up. Tank, Marines, Medivacs will continue to produce, and we have ourselves that stim about to finish. From Clem should give us maybe a bit more action on the map. It's obviously going to be just the 4 Hellions, and hence 4 Hellions, 1 Banshee is like, it's not enough of anything to really get too aggressive with, right? Like 1 Banshee can poke, but it's not double Banshee power. 4 Hellions can move on the map, but then you're not going to have as much back at home. They're not going to have as much chance to break through, so Clem opting with his build to play less into those early units and more towards the bio already. Vex unloading Clem with this push. I mean, this is where Clem's push is going to be at its absolute peak, right? Because it's hitting early, it's hitting powerfully because he didn't invest in a lot of those early units. It's all been about these Marines, the Medivacs, and the tank. And this 4th base is going down. Solo doesn't even try to contest it. Okay, well, hold that thought. He does try to contest it with these queens. I mean, the Ling's backed off so much, I didn't think it was going to be much of a factor. Good control by Solo so far. He's trying to get rid of the Hellbats before the Lings commit in. Medivac goes down, and the last Marines are going to have to pull away. Wow. It looked like he was giving up on the base, right? It looked like he was backing off of it, but he was believing he was just buying himself some more time. And that time turned out to be absolutely imperative on the defense in the end. What a great defense. Solo's had some great defenses today in general. That ZVZ 12-pool defense was amazing too. And this is another just very, very patient few moments, waiting for the right opportunity and striking when the chance came about. Thanks to each of those Marines gather. +2 melee, +2 carapace on the way up. Infestation pit coming through. Drone, Overlord, the Banes all building by as well. Just going to see those few Zerglings still running through the top of the map there. Banshee heading after a couple of these Lings. He's going to run through. Marine's going to just sit into the corner. Gather up, a couple Queens going to pull back. Still just have a combat shield. About halfway done, extra Marines and Medivacs coming through. Still just seeing that Bane Nest is about to finish that Baneling speed. 2-2 melee upgrades are producing. And do have the Marines and the tanks still joining together between the bases right now. The Marines are going to pull back with those Medivacs taking some steps away right now. And Marines, Medivacs, tanks all gathering. Just going to be seeing the 2-2 upgrades coming around. And Bane coming over. The Hive is coming through. The Marines are going to take a bit of a step forward. And we do have ourselves the playing Bane backing it up for a few moments. Those Banes figuring out where they want to crash. They get 7 SCVs. More Broodlings going down. Again, that hatch going down as well. Baneling going to connect through. We aim for some SCVs again. Just trying to find as much damage as we can. 9 workers killed. Now this Marine tank army back around to the bottom right side. Clem's supply is still just looking good. He's down 20 workers. Obviously, a lot of that was very recent damage, but his army supply is great. He's not sieged for this fight, but he is going to get off creep. A few tanks onto these Banelings that are very clumped still. It's going to be very bad for Solar. Now, extra Banes are showing up. It's only Marines left. Takes away a lot of Clem's power. He's still going to have a lot of feistiness in this army stepping through at the moment. He's going to drop another stim in a moment. I have to imagine you can't go into this unstimmed. Well, that stim was lasting forever. Finally, we have to stim again. Good split. A few units around the top side is going to be fun. Going to try and get the tank into the corner. The Marines on the bottom right on creep. Pretty well pre-split, which is going to help. Solar's still down about half the army supply. Just means that I don't think he's getting into any sort of a better position. Now without Banelings, he is more or less dead. And Clem will tie this series 1-1 in the best of 5. Tied up and going to a game 3 with everything to play for. Both players still absolutely competitive here. And this third map coming up very soon. All right, let's get this ready to go. Alrighty, guys. We will take a moment or two. Lobby is coming up, and it's game 3 that is about ready to go. I ended abruptly. I mean, we kind of saw that Solo was running out of stuff for a while now. Like, it looked for a little while as though it was just not going to be super pretty for him, so... At the end of the day, Clem's rallying a lot of Marines, and Solo's basically hanging on for dear life. Whenever Clem's stepping on to creep aggressively, you kind of know that he feels like the Zerg is in trouble. And in this case, Solo absolutely was in trouble as well, so it was a absolutely correct call made by Clem in that regard. White Rabbit coming through. Solar vs. Clem coming up. White Rabbit. In the top right hand corner, we're going to have ourselves the pink Terran player. This is going to be Clem. He just tied us up here, bringing us through to 1-1 in this series. Keep it going about. Overlord is building through. Just got ourselves set up here. Drone on the way. Rex and gas coming about. A couple drones in the hatchery. Building into play. And we get this started with them. True old proxy racks. Alright, so proxying it up. Clem going to be real aggressive on that left-hand side. Sola's not going to see it with the overlords. It is only 2 barracks, not 3. Hatch gas pool. It's the right order for Clem to see success here. The pool is as late as it could be. Of course, it is gas, so it is going to be Reapers. So yeah, not going to be Marines, just going to be the Reapers, and some very aggressive Reapers at that. It's Clem. Keeps the SCV near. I imagine he's going to want to try and put a bunker up. And bunkering the high ground can be really nice because you can have forever high ground vision until the bunker gets denied. But even a bunker on the low ground can obviously be very frustrating to deal with. It's going to be hard to stop. And it's just a nice safe haven for the Reapers to full pull back to. Let's see where Clem goes and what he does with this SCV. Let's get to the high ground to the corner for a moment, and he is indeed going to bunker on the high ground. Yeah, like I say, it's just so powerful because what this allows you to do is it allows you to have high ground vision, so you see a lot of what you're moving into all the time. And obviously somewhere to sit in, especially with this bunker position, sit between the bases is obviously very powerful as well. As the Lings are just going to commit onto that SCV. It turned into the Lings for a few moments. As Clem will not get that up, so Solo gets the denial. But it forces the Lings to commit very quickly toward the Reapers, and that's earlier than the Lings would like to be committing. So now we're going to be down 4 Lings early in this game already. Clem sees if he can grab a drone as well. 4 Lings and a drone so far from the first 2 Reapers. Never mind the fact that the extras are going to be arriving very early in this game. And this is why you proxy, for the speed at which these Reapers arrive. Not just for the first one, but the follow-up Reapers as well. Very powerful. To have them arriving so quickly puts that little bit of extra pressure on the Zerg and looks to just gleam a little bit more of an advantage for you in the game as it moves through that factory building. A couple more Reapers still coming about. CC, SCV on the way in. Ling speed going to be finishing very shortly. Should you have sent the second SCV in? I don't think so. I think obviously it's an economic loss to lose the second SCV, and I don't think the second SCV wouldn't have meant that that bunker came online, I don't think, at the end of the day. It's one of those things where, like, the bunker is really nice if it gets up, and if it doesn't get up, what advantage did you take? Well, you still, like I say, got those first few Lings early, so it helps you to do more for longer with those Reapers, because otherwise those Lings pull back and they wait for a Queen and so. So I think the one SCV threatening the bunker is fine, because I think realistically the bunker should never get up no matter what. Even if you send a second SCV, it probably doesn't have the time. As Clem pulls back, respecting the Ling speed being done. When the Zergling comes around, the SCV takes a nibble. Now we're going to see the Zergling stepping forward once more. We're going to step through again. That SCV is still taking damage. The Reapers are going to let the Lings in, and they're going to get surrounded for a second. Now hop to the low ground. We have the high ground vision, which helps because, like I say, you can see what you're jumping back up into. But the high ground is your own main base. Now there's going to be Hellions here. How many SCVs does Clem lose out on? Pulling back nicely. 4 SCVs doesn't feel bad. 5 SCVs feels... I mean... Okay, it doesn't feel bad, I say, but actually it kind of does, because it's not like Clem was on an incredible work account. 5 SCVs this early in the game is a big deal. The only good thing is it cleans out all of those Lings, and maybe that opens some pathways to you in the future. The thing is that Sola's still a 2-base Zerg. He's going to play Lair Rotron off the 2 bases, so without a third hatchery, there's no reason for Sola to be out of position, and hence there's not really much reason for him to have those Lings defensively against what Clem can bring across the map, because this attack across the map that Clem is already now making and putting into action should not be able to break through against someone who doesn't have to stretch the defense to a third base. Obviously then Clem, his advantage is that there's no third base, so that's nice for him that he doesn't have to deal with that realistically overall, but it still comes at this kind of price of, like, you know, you then you lost a lot of SCVs, your own economy is not great, it's still not great, 24 SCVs in this game to 39, and Sola is about to finish up the lair. And once Roach is able to produce, his army's going to start getting very strong very quickly. These Reapers are doing a great effort of just making something happen here, continue to go after these Queens, forcing transfusions one after the other to basically come on down. The other Lings are going across the map again. Obviously, as soon as Roaches pop, this becomes a lot easier to handle. Clem is so close to breaking through these Queens. Is this just time to perfection, aka are the Roaches going to get here just in time to save Sola? What great defense from Sola. Those Queens are so low. The damage being forced to be spread between them. Now we get a transfusion off, and those Queens are all saved. That is absolutely incredible. What a defense from Sola, man. Dude is on an absolute defensive spree today as he actually kills a Hellion, letting those Lings get up into the main base. Look at 2, maybe 3 more SCVs, just the 2. Yo, what's up, TKL? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for subscribing. With the Prime, much appreciated. Not sure what my... do you guys hear the subscription dings? I don't know if the audio issues earlier have messed that up just for me, or if it's for everybody, or what. I'll look into it later, but you guys do? Okay, then I know what it is. Thank you, appreciate it. It's because my monitoring device probably changed, so that's an easy fix for me. Thank you guys, appreciate you. A couple of Hellions dropping down, it's going to be seeing the Queens. I think it's more damage, Stimpack, cloaking, all continue to come around, and we do have ourselves the Drop Lord coming up. It's going to be time to go here from Solar. He's going to send it Overlord and Roach Speed across the map aggressively is going to be the plan. A couple bunkers are going to come down. Tank, Marine, Stim, all still building. That Roach Speed coming up. Evacs coming through. The Banshee is obviously really nice against these Roaches. These units need to get the hell home. Being on the map right now does you absolutely no favors at all. Sees the Drop Lord as well. Oh no, the bunkers are not ready. I think Clem is in deep trouble. Now, he does have one tank siege in the high ground. The two Banshees are nice as well. I mean, honestly, tank two Banshees, maybe it's genuinely enough. These Queens finally show up to push the Banshees back, but now the bunkers are done. Soul's already drawn, and he knows it's not going far enough. Man, in the short-term moment, it looked as though this was horrendous for Clem, but actually, not so bad. Fixes it up, solves the problem. I mean, it's just been a great day of games so far. The StarCraft has been top-notch. Since we are going to be seeing our drones transfer into that third base. Great finals so far here. Clem and Solar tied 1-1. And now I actually don't know who's really leading this game. I think Solar's attack has failed, but he's able to drone aggressively while holding the front. I think I prefer Clem's position. I think. He has triple orbital. He can slow push out the front. He has the Banshees to harass with. It's not like Solar is in some kind of crazy, insane spot. I mean, he's going to have Carapace upgrades starting. Clem does not have his own upgrades on the way, so that is one thing at least to keep in mind, perhaps. Starport lifts off. The reactor's going to move over to the side. We do have the Banshees going to find a chance to get on top of the Queen. First Queen goes down. Second Queen going to be a good target as well. Gets pushed away for a few moments. The Extractor now taking some damage. Thanks for casting some attendance. Just watched like 7 of your videos over the last couple of days. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for watching some StarCraft with us. Glad you enjoy. As we are seeing Queens dropping by. I want to say dropped by the dozen. Not quite that serious, but they're dropping. They're taking some serious damage. The Marines will step through, will step up. Marines tank the Raven. Reaper and the Hellion coming up over. Roach Ravager going to take the chance to knock on the set of rocks over here as well. Orbital going to float across. Roach Ravager going to knock the rocks down. Hatchery in the center of the map coming through as well. And next few Ravagers just going to morph in. +1 missiles, +1 Carapace. Coming into position. We do have our SCVs transferring over. Coming out the front, another bunker going to go down. This hatchery in the center settles as well. Barracks lifts off the reactor, moves over to the tech lab. There's a couple of Overlords still just gathering in together for a few more moments then. So again, joining that up, settling that down. Roach Ravager through the center, still committing to that +1 missile upgrade, so he's going to be 1-1. Honestly, we're not far from the 1-1 of the Terran. In fact, 1-1 will be done as the same time as +1 missiles, so does Clem have enough defensively? A couple Banshees could do well being back on the other side now. 5 tanks. Marines are going to stim into this. Like I say, +1 upgrades are finishing. In fact, Clem has 1-1 here against just Carapace. No missile upgrade just yet. SCVs will pull. It's the natural thing against the Roach attacks. Because all you got to do is defend. As the Queen's in the background, taking a lot of damage. We actually lost 1 Queen to the Banshees before Transfusion went off. Now the Queen spreading some creep as the Banshees did go down. Looks as though Clem's defense is actually not good enough. I thought he was going to be fine, but maybe in too much of an open position. Right, this is one of those scenarios where maybe if Clem is defending a bit of a closed space, instead he's defending this entire wide area. And Solar just breaks straight into it. I think a lot of this as well is that the SCV pull came from the right side, but the Marines are on the left. So the SCVs are protecting and taking Roach attention here, but the Marines are still dying over here. If those SCVs get in front of the Marines and the SCVs die while the Marines stay alive, I think that's a very different scenario as well. So maybe the SCVs coming from the top side base downward would have been more useful. And yeah, I think just obviously just too quick to get towards the siege tanks was a little bit of the problem overall. GG. Has there ever been a year where Protoss had 50% plus in a matchup? Yeah. There's been a lot of periods where Protoss have been very powerful in one matchup especially, I would say. The best way to check out stuff like that is the Ligulac balance report. You can look all time at matchups. There's been a lot of times where Protoss in PvT has been very Protoss favored. There's been a lot of times where Protoss has had PvZ favorings as well. Early 2022 was a really good time for PvZ for Protoss players. Into 2023. I would say a lot of Protoss have dominated the last year as well, but I do think that Protoss the last year has also been a bit skewed by a lot more Protoss players participating in stuff as well, so... Protoss has definitely had their times. Clem in the upper left, trailing once more. Has been a fantastic series. Fun, different kind of games, and a lot of great... I could say Solo's defense today at certain points has been absolutely fantastic. It's been an absolute treat to watch. Been a great day of games. Hey, I nerf my team. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for supporting the stream. Much appreciated. Thank you for priming us up. If you guys are sitting on a Prime sub like I nerf my team was, use it on the channel. Help us to run more StarCraft 2. Prime subscribing is free, and we get just as much love out of it as the other subs. So use your Primes. We can turn that Prime sub into real hard cash for StarCraft 2 players. That's what we do here. We're StarCraft 2 prize making machines here at WardiTV. We turn your Prime subs and everything else into StarCraft tournaments. Crazy. Overlord coming about, a couple Queens of the Lings coming through. Yeah, Overlord just going to be hanging here for a few moments. Do have our Reaper going across the maps, just going to step to the other side for a few moments there. Take a little bit to get that on the go and start to hit some Lings. Reaper going to shoot, Queen going to be gathering. Again, Ling speed drones, the hatchery coming about. Reaper hops to the high ground. Flying's coming about. Ling speed's halfway done. Queen just going to be there to hit the Reaper back. And again, the starport coming up. A couple of Hellions are on the way on that factory as well, so bring that through. Those Lings just dealing with the Reaper as it hops up. But we're back looking at our factory build with some Hellions. Plane's gonna go, drone coming over. I see the Ling's going to try and grab. A couple of Hellions taking some damage already. Queen stepping over. Lings are going to be there. Banshee Hellions. The cloaking continue to come through at the moment. So again, getting that up, running. Tech lab on the way. Lings, Queens, and drones continue to come. It's going to be seeing the orbital still cranking out a few more SCVs for a few moments. The Hellions, the Reaper will join up. A couple of Queens stepping through as well. into Hellion step across again. Queen's Overlords all producing. Take a few moments right now as we just have the Queens in position. The Reaper and the Hellions get turned the other way. And again, Hellions that Reaper coming about. A couple Queens gather, another couple of Hellions coming through. Banshee just going to shoot, and we are going to see the Queen coming about as well. And the Cloaking still coming around. And the Banshee is going to come over. Hellions the Reaper coming over, just going to see that creep spread coming in. And again, Stimpak continues to build. The Hellions the Reaper going to come over. Queen's already taking some damage. The Hellions going back the other way. Banshee still stepping through. The Ling's looking to run forward as well. They nest. The Zerglings all coming about. The Overseer coming into play as well right now. Let's pull back over to the right. The Hellions and the Reaper are going to be there dealing with those Zerglings for a little while. Again, Queen going to be shooting. The few Zerglings are going to come over. Stimpak still building. Marine tank on the way up. And a couple of SCVs and the reactor coming through as everything else continues to settle down for the moment. Baneling Nest, Evil Chambers, drones continue to produce. That Stimpak will be done from Clem, and we'll see if he can get anything on the map. Banshees are going to grab on this hatchery. Good delay so far. And Medevac's going through. One Hellion goes down. The Queen's going to be able to pick that off. So Banshee's coming over. Queen's going to be in position. Orbital Command coming in through on that third base, and we are going to see the Lings and the Hellions are going to step over. Now the Lings chasing for those Hellions. Going to get a grab on one. The Lings are going to chase for the other. And 1-1 on the way. The Armory coming up. Had a couple of SCVs on as well for good measure. And just pulled back over to that left side. Ling chasing. Hellion is going to be pushing around. A few Marines are going to get up. Full with some good numbers right now. The Marines, the Medevacs. Hellion coming through. Just going to be having the Marines going to stem up. Just going to get toward that hatchery. A couple of Queens are going to come across. Lings and the Banes are going to run towards this. Tank is going to fire. The Marines are going to keep pulling away. Ling's looking to get a wraparound. Banes crash through for the siege tank. The Marines just lift and we get out of there. Solo with the defense, but I don't think Clem's too upset about it, right? At the end of the day, this is a scenario where you lose out on some units, but you also take out a bunch of Banes. I think you'll find with this kind of a trade right here. Ling's trying to get to the upper left side. Not going to succeed just yet. Medevac unloads once more. It's going to be seeing those Marines are still firing. Again, melee and carapace upgrades going through. Groove Spine's building. Bling Bane looking to get across one more time just to push those Medevacs out of here and to chase this away at the moment. Feeling close to upgrades because of shells. The Marines gonna have to pull back. The Medevacs gonna step away. The Marines gonna come in on that left-hand side. A couple of these Queens already gonna get caught. Those Queens go down almost immediately, and now we have the Ling Bane coming over. Medevac's gonna pull away once again for a few moments. So again, stepping out of here just for the moment. Bane comes over, just going to see the Medevacs lifting up. Queen's unloading again. A couple of these queens start going down again. We'll chase through. A couple of Widow Mines looking to try and get burrowed up as well. Man's going to crush in. Man's going to gather. A couple of creep teams going down. Still as Marines gathering. A couple of medevacs coming over for a little bit. Bane Hydra stepping through again. Just going to see the medevac still away from that. And we are going to have the rest of this bio army still stemming up. Bane Hydra trying to push through. Units are going to pull away. A couple of Widow Mines aiming for these units. Solo breaking through nicely. Has a lot of Banes left initially. Now he's run out. Now it's time to turn. However, it didn't go well for him the last few moments. I thought this was going better for him. It really did, but apparently not quite the case. His Marines still stemming through. The Widow Mines into dangerous territory. The Marines are still stemming up. Hydras, Queens, Lings all going down. A couple of Banes on this high ground are going to fall. We're going to go to Game 5. We're going to go the entire distance. We are going the full distance right here, guys. Alrighty, GG's. Let's go to a Game 5 of this series. I don't know why I was trying to go with this previous comment. I got lost halfway through. I was like, we're going to go the full way. All right, Game 5. Going about right here. Get this started off. Oh, I didn't realize it was Maestro's today, guys. I see. I didn't realize it was Maestro's playoffs today already. Ho, ho, ho. No, I can't stick around, unfortunately. We gotta dip out after Kung Fu. I gotta get prepped to travel tomorrow. Waiting for a couple more people to join this lobby, and we should be good to go into Solo vs. Clem Game 5, guys. Where am I going? I'm going to Utrecht to play Riftbound for the weekend. I'm going to go play 3 days straight of Riftbound. It's going to be fun. It's a fun game. I already sent you. Nice. Welcome back from Roddy's stream. Yeah, we've obviously got Game 5 here. He's heading over to Maestro's. I'll host Roddy up after we're done here. You guys can head right back over to him because he's covering. I was just saying I didn't know it was Maestro's playoffs today. I'm a little bit out of touch with the Maestro's event, unfortunately. The schedules have not lined up for it at all for me and them, so a little unlucky. But we're gonna try and catch up on some replays in a week or so. Anyway, for now, in the top left, on Mothership, we're going to have Clem, the Pink Terran. On the bottom side, 6 o'clock, we're going to have our Red Zerg Solar. And away we go. Necessary coming about, gas on the way, drone in production. No surprises first few moments, no low ground barracks or anything, so no multi-racks Reaper. The only multi-racks Reaper game was that Proxy Reaper game. Kind of an interesting one. Those racks coming through then. I was going to set that. We need to have the overload moving across the map, trying to see what's going on. And the overload heads to that upper left-hand side. So, moving around with that for a few moments. I'm just laughing. Too bad. I was hoping Shin would win so we could see his famous celebration, standing up in front of the camera, pulling his leg up in front and showing, pointing to his shin bone. The Reapers and the SCV going through, Link Speed and the Queens, and the Lings all producing by, so we bring a lot of that up. Get that on the going. And we are now reactoring. Sorry, he has gone Reapers. Sorry, I didn't see that he's going multi-Rex Reaper, but he's on the high ground. Sorry guys, I'm talking about multi-Rex Reaper not happening. I just didn't look at the production tab. I just saw him building high ground barracks, and I just presumed he was only going to build the one. He actually has a second barracks in the main base, so that's actually interesting, because it's a little bit tougher for them for Solo to scout, because he doesn't necessarily see the multiple racks. Obviously, you don't get walled off as quickly, though, as Clem, and you do have a bit further to run. Interesting. And it's really uncommon to do it like this, actually. It's really uncommon to set it up like that. Reapers moving through. Zerglings are going to be there. Link Speed setting up as well. A couple CCs coming about. The Link Speed is building. Lings and drones still coming through. Reapers hop to the high ground, hop back to the low ground. So a bit of back and forth over there as well. I'm just going to see us Command and Deadly Orbital and the SCV all still building through. Factory drops down onto the reactor, and the Zerglings still to the upper left as that Command Center morphs in. Starport is going to gather up. Orbital coming through for a few moments. Just going to have the Lings. Not going to try and get a catch on the Reapers there for a few moments. Just going to try and bring that across for a little bit. Just going to see the other Lings continue to come through. A couple shots coming by. The Lings going to run into the main. A bunch of these SCVs are going to get caught. 8 workers going down so far. A couple of Hellions staying busy as well. There's 9 workers killed. That's a lot of damage early. Jesus. That's not good for Clem. 9 SCVs off of what was a later expansion than usual because it was the Reapers initially, and it's not been great so far, plain and simple. It has not been great so far. And the Hellions pull back along, just gonna have the banishing that cloaking, still coming up. Queenslings, the drone coming through. We have the other units building across as well. And there's those Reapers just moving up. A couple of Lings are gonna go running straight in. Well, this is not great for Clem either. He's losing more SCVs across the map while using his own aggressive units over here. I mean, those Lings will get cleaned up by the Banshee. How many drones do we get? Not many. How many SCVs do we get? Apparently 8 so far. That's more than I thought. I thought we were going to go for like 4 or 5. Clem's dead. Clem is just dying straight up right now. He is not having a good time. 26 workers to the 48. Nothing's going his way. He's going to have to get some serious work done with the Banshees. He's going to have to hope that Solo somehow is not prepped for a bunch of Marines when they have stim in a minute and a half. Oof. These still even just being annoying. Keeping the Banshees at home is nice as well, because if the Banshees are at home, they're not doing much else. Bane, that's about to finish. That Spire's coming through as well. Bank's going to shoot that hatcher taking damage. Bank's going through, maybe going to go after some of these drones here. Spy's about halfway. Gonna see one more drone going down already. We've got to get some work done as Clem, like I say. I do not love where he's at. He's got decent army supply right now. Solo is stacking money for Mutalisks. Mutas off of a lead can be extremely powerful, right? You know, you're in a lead and you can just sort of just go and push into more and more of a lead, essentially. So, kind of get the feeling that's where we're currently headed to. And let's see what these medevacs can do. This is the moment for Clem to get something done because, like I say, Solo's stacking units and stacking money, and he doesn't have the units yet. Yeah, 1,600 minerals in the bank. We start 8 meters. We just morphed a few Banes that eat up some of that gas. Make some Lings as well. We're a bit lava starved. So yeah, Solo loses his 4th hatchery, and that's going to be a win. I mean, if I'm Clem right now, surely I'm a bit concerned that I just walked across the map and killed the 4th base when Solo has had such a good game so far. I mean, you could maybe argue maybe lost a lot of units doing that harassment, so maybe he just isn't quite prepped as he should be, but I think it's a bit too good to believe overall. Wingbane meter still gathering up. We're just going to be seeing the Marines unloading back to that low ground. Solo supply blocked off losing a couple of overlords that came in over there as well. And Clem getting those units back home. Solo starting to capitalize on some units now, getting a bit more up in production. I mean, I would love to catch the medevacs, of course. I mean, basically, as all you're saying, this is like a 20 supply of units which I can catch if they're still on the map. I'm trying to make that happen. Marine step through the Lingbane, deciding what it wants to do. Obviously, the meters have not been that effective just yet. Let's get turned around the other way. He's going to gather. Rocks take some damage. +1 flyer attack coming through. The +2/+2 upgrades coming about. It's a lot of Marines shoving. Clem has 1/1 upgrades right now. Solo, again, the power is going to be on his units. This is a good jump from Solo, but the tanks are quite far back, so it's actually kind of weird because I feel as though that was a good position for Solo, and yet the tanks were far enough back that they actually almost had time to siege before it went wrong. I'm just going to boost that right side. Again, a lot of Solo's issue is that he's got mutas and he's invested into mutas, and he's not had any values from the mutas yet. And obviously the mutalisks are not units which are meant to kind of fight straight up, right? So that's creating a lot of the issues that you're probably going to see here over the next little bit. The Little Mine shot goes off. A few more Lings take damage. His hatchery goes down. I don't see Solo. I mean, threaten the counterattack. He's going to swing back over and just look to jump on this army. Army supplies are still similar. He's still down in upgrades, though. Go. Just going to dive through. He's going to jump. Tanks are going to go down. It's going to be a pretty decent cleanup as... Yeah, that's going to shut it down. The meters are going to keep on chasing those medevacs, getting pushed through the Marines. And again, jumped on the meter. This is what you want out of the mutas, right? Chasing and getting value because your opponent is forced to respect the mutalisks. Mutas actually getting something for themselves there, finally. Medevacs pull back away. The meters nearly catching those. Too much unloaded at this point. So Bane's morphing, just going to be seeing the melee upgrades have finished, so we're now 1-1, just in time for Clem to finish up 2-2 and to maintain the full set of upgrade leads. The attack on the way, the Thor producing through as well. Continue to bring that up for the moment. Marine's going to step back. Medevac's doing a little bit more healing again. Bane coming through. Medevac's going to gather up. He's just going to be there. Just going to get a couple of grabs into the main base. Finally actually getting to harass with these things. He's been so held back so far, as we're just going to be seeing. And finally get a bit of freedom. Obviously, Clem is got a decent setup. He's got Thors available, but he lost some add-ons here already. We're going to try and dive the medevac that has got the Thor inside. He's going to pull back in time. The meter's making an escape away. Clem is pushing the left, though, so he's looking to get going as well. Widowmine's gathering, Marines join up, a couple of Banes just using them creep advantage just to kind of knock themselves through. Actually gets rid of a few Widowmines already. More shots coming about, and again, 3-3 upgrades, plus 1 vehicle weapon still coming into place. The medevac heading down that left side, the other medevac's pulling back. Marines, Thor, and the medevacs into the center here, figuring out what they would like to do. 2-2 upgrades on the side of Solar, plus 2 fly attack is coming around, the mutas are coming back into the middle. Yeah, that 3-3 is still very much so coming about from Clem. Mutas dive in. A couple of Marines already taking some damage, and the medevacs are still trying to hold themselves back in the way here. Ling Bane trying to come through once again. More Lings getting picked off. Still got the 3-3 upgrades coming through, plus 1 vehicle weapons. The Marines get rid of a bunch of units. Clem is shoving heavily onto creep as well. So he's going to give Solar the speed advantage engaging into this. The medevacs in the main base got denied, as you saw. Now we're going to still push through. The mutas should be on the way over here, so Clem's got to kind of start running, because if he sticks around too long, these mutas are going to show up, and then those medevacs get picked off, and then that's a disaster. I'm not going to say Solar might want to try and just get on top of that army ASAP to try and, again, stop the unload and maybe get the mutas there to help finish this. The fact this game is competitive after the start is kind of crazy. The fact that Clem negated the mutalist tech so heavily. I think if Solar did anything apart from build into mutas early in this game, he just wipes the floor with Clem, because I just don't think Clem can survive after taking so much damage early. But because of the way that this played out, Solar actually ended up in trouble and had to spend so much time not using the mutas at all effectively. We actually end up in this game now, which is competitive. The Lings and the Banes crash down through a base, though. 15, 21 SCVs, 25, because the mutas are still going busy on the left side base. Clem trying to get up to 5 bases, got denied down to 4. The left side base losing its SCVs, though. Only 39 workers left in the game at the moment. Solar setting up to basically put Clem into kind of an all-in position. Force him to fight across the map without much reinforcement ability. Nice Widow Mines here. We're going to get the Sense Tower, though. Clem is going to start pushing. Is he going to go onto the creep spread? Yes, he is. Solar's going to evacuate this bottom base. He doesn't think he has enough just yet. Extra Banes morphing. Now we're going to step through. Widow Mine in the back goes down before it does much. Other Widow Mines are connecting. We trade with a few units before we turn. Wait for the other Banes to finish. Solar looking to get ready to go again. The other Lings coming through. The Banes crash into the front line. Some Marauders in the front. Now we're going to have a chase of Marines on creep. Looks good for you here as Solar. Both players are losing a lot of supply. Solar has money to spend. Does he have the lava? No, he's only got 2 lava left. He's about to have an Ultra Cavern, but Ultras are not going to be the best before they hit their chitinous. So we have time to build chitinous here. We've got 3-3. Adrenal Gland's all on the way right now. It's upgrade lead for Clem. We're going to dive in with Lings and mutas, and it's enough to force the lift off. We're going to try and evacuate. Which medevacs do we chase? Surely the ones going to a dangerous position into the main. We shut that down. We're now going to see those medevacs actually get to come team up with everything else here. Clem, his issue is going to be that economy. He's been so low on income for a while now. He does target down the Banes, though. Without Banelands, without splash damage, we're in trouble. We're building a new Banelands. Did we lose ours? No, he's just afraid he will lose it based on where it is, I guess. So he's just preparing ahead of time. Adrenal Glands are so close to being done, powering up those Lings massively if we can get to them. The medevacs are drained of energy. Like, these Marines are half HP. This needs to be an overwhelming amount of Marines to succeed. Here are the Ultras. Like I say, they're not chitinous up just yet, but maybe it doesn't matter. The Widow Mine does not go off. It was aiming at the Banelings as Clem gets pushed away. The Ling Bane flooding through. GG Solar 3 and Clem 2. That is going to be massive. Gotta disagree. If Solar hadn't killed the Banshee with the meters and went for damage, he would change the state of the game back into his favor. Well, I mean, that's what I mean, though. Like, Clem stopped Solar from using the meter as well because he was also being aggressive as well with everything else, right? So, like, at the end of the day, like, I think we're kind of just agreeing, no? That, like, I think Solar just misused the mutas because I do think the mutas basically I think it was a bit more on what Clem did to kind of keep the mutas busy. But also, like, I still think, like, I think mutas are fine, because if you're ahead and you go into mutas, I said it at the time, being ahead and going into mutas is really effective, but being ahead and going into mutas and then not using the mutas is one way to give up the advantage, and that's the only reason Clem made this a 16-minute game, and then kind of fell apart to harassment in the end anyway, so... yeah. Cool stuff. The beauty of StarCraft, as per usual, guys. Great day of games. Obviously, a horrendous start for us. If you end up, if you watch through the start of the YouTube VOD, I'm sorry, because yeah, that was a horrible, horrible start. We had sound issues for like an hour and a half, and we were trying to figure it out. But we got there with some great viewership too. We had like almost 500 views on YouTube. Amazing. Thanks so much, guys. Like and subscribe on the YouTube. Follow on Twitch. Check out the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV, where you can support WardiTV tournament prize pools. So do check that out. 100% goes into the tournaments. Check out the links on the YouTube as mentioned. We're pushing towards 50,000 YouTube subs, so to help us out with that. Frosty007 Cog with the 6-month resub on the Prime coming in. Thank you so much. Excellent casting. Thank you very much indeed, mate. If you've got a Prime sub, be like Frosty, use it on the channel. Helps us out massively as well. And again, we've got WardiTV merch now available too. The link is !merch in the chat. And yeah, you can get yourself some beautiful WardiTV merch if you do so fancy it. Desk mats, hoodies, mugs, t-shirts with our new WardiTV merch design. So check that out, guys. And I appreciate you all hanging out with us today. It's been a pleasure, and I hope I will see you guys again soon. It will not be until Monday from me, though. Again, I'm away Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I should be back Monday for the Monday Cup unless something goes wrong. I fly back like late Sunday night, so I should be here Monday, but just in case, like, I'll just say it. But like, we should be here Monday, and then, like I say, it's a full week of StarCraft next week. So. The mug is great in the dishwasher. Helen loves the mug. It's her new favorite mug. Every single day she has the WardiTV mug, and it's incredible. Never known a mug be used so much. We've got so many mugs. Yeah, this is the one that's the current fave for sure. If that's not a word of support for buying a mug, I don't know what is. Alrighty, guys. I'll see you guys on Monday. Thanks so much for watching. Some ads on the outro. I'll see you guys soon.